Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We are beginning the 5th Lost Belt of Fate Grand Order. Atlantis! Should be pretty fun. This is probably like one of the few things I know the least about, because there is a surprising drought of like waifu. So, you see, this is what I'm talking about. We got the Space Ishtar here, she's pretty. And now we got Super Chad Orion, so we'll find out how good he is and how much I care. But no, it's a Lost Belt. It should be an exciting entry into the lore of Fate Grand Order. Good morning, Senpai. Is your formal dress all ready to go? Oh, we're going to do something formal. I know it's been a long 2 weeks since we got back from the Indian Lost Belt. Only 2 weeks? Jesus. But today, they're finally supposed to finish making modifications to the shadow border. And complete construction on the new Nautilus that has the shadow border at its core. I can't wait to see what it looks like once they let us back into the dock at 9 a.m. I remember Captain was very particular about having us, quote, wake up at the crack of dawn and remain on standby until further notice. Which just makes me that much more curious. Testing. Everything good with this mic? Hey guys, can you hear me? Are my dulcet tones carrying clearly to your waiting ears? Tomlin, Kawata, Octavia, Chin, Cayenne, Elron, Marcus, Munier. Oh, that's all the staff members. I see. What do you mean? Europa was on the banner, but they took her out? Excuse me? Was that like a mistake then? Like, or is she gonna get her own? Sorry, excuse me. Huh. Yeah, Europa would be good. Canis is good. We don't get to roll for Canis yet, though, do we? Director Gordolf, Mashu, and last but not least, Sarah. As the 11 staff members of Novum Chaldea, your patience has been much appreciated. Now come on down to the dock and meet our brand new ship. That's right, it's time for the launch ceremony for Captain Nemo's Nautilus. Woo! Did I see Ghostbuster Afterlife? I have not yet. Mainly because, I don't know, I just don't go to theaters as much anymore. Hey, thanks for coming to celebrate with us. We're so lucky we got to put the Nautilus together in a secret underground dock like this. Congratulations, guys, we deserve it. I can't wait to see, till we can set sail. Congratulations to you too, Sarah and Mashu. You guys are gonna be there for tomorrow's test voyage too, right? Oh man, it's gonna be so much fun! I wonder if we can still fire torpedoes in the Void Sea. Master, do you know why there are so many Nemos here? It's a whole week of Nemos. Hey, who said you could leave your posts? You're making a mockery of the launch ceremony, damn it. Marines, line up. Look out, guys, Captain's all mad. Come on, let's all line up. Now that's more like it. Now, roll call. Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of the deck, and I want you to requisition me for a new mop. Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of loading the really, really heavy torpedoes. Will somebody trade posts with me? You like them heavy, huh? What NP is your Space Ishtar? I think I just got the one. We all live in the Shota submarine. Yep. Happy! Thank you for joining, Happy. Since when was this a feature? For the longest time, actually. You mean channel memberships? Oh, vocal shout-out, specifically? No, that one's fairly new. I've only done it for, about a month. About a month, which means you landed in, because I haven't done the December one yet. I haven't looked at it yet, so you'll get in there. A YouTuber named Griffin Gaming reacted to your polygamy vid and dug into you hard. Will you respond? I'm not an expert on polygamy, so if they dig into me or whatever, it was mostly just an excuse to talk about, girlfriend, which, you know, now that show's over for the season, it's like, I don't know, but I am curious to hear what people say about me, so maybe I'll look into it. I never heard of that. It's usually people who are polygamous being like, hey, that's not polygamy, that's a harem, and that's a very different thing. So if that's what they're saying, you know, it's par for the course. And I think that's fair. Yes, the Little Nemos. Little Nemo. That's a fun movie. Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of the computer room, and I'm still not sure taking notes by hand is really the best idea. Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of cleaning the kitchen and bathrooms. A clean ship is a happy ship. Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of... Here we go. Here we go. Aw, some are crying. Whoa! Whoa! We know Munier really loves these guys. Oh, that's enough, dammit. I was a bit overwhelmed with all the new information even before this parade of identical faces. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Since when do you have so many damn subordinates? That's as silly as asking a fluvial sculpin why it swims upstream, Gordolf. The Marines are clones or instances of me who specialize in different operations. Having a large enough crew is an essential part of any voyage. I didn't make the Marines for you guys. I made them solely to help with this ship, and the ship is where they'll stay. You could say they're animated metaphors for my mental support structure. They're fully autonomous, possible alternate versions of me who... Thank you, Captain. I'll take it from here. You have many talents, but explaining things is clearly not one of them. You see, the ability Captain is using to make these clones belongs to either Nemo, the heroic spirit, neither Nemo, the heroic spirit, nor Triton, the divine spirit. Those of us at the Atlas Institute use a technique called memory partition as part of our basic thought process. So I gave Captain the ability to use it when I formed a contract with him. Essentially, it lets you, well, partition your brain so that you can have multiple selves processing different things simultaneously. In Captain's case, that resulted in him gaining the ability to create multiple physical selves that all act with complete autonomy. In other words, a show to orgy, all the work pertaining to running a ship that Captain Nemo has been doing by himself to date. Or perhaps more accurately, all the work he had been wishing to do, but thus far was unable to carry out due to a lack of personnel, is now being carried out by all these other Nemos thanks to the evolution he independently achieved. You mean like Pokemon evolution? They are Nemo! Okay, you've been playing for hours non-stop and there's some lag spike or the app stopped working? Well, I don't know. Nintendo JP possibly getting woke. No, I haven't seen that. A lot of that stuff is like small cracks in the overall picture, but... Skullpins are from Star Fox 64. Well, I mean, they're in Star Fox. I don't think they're from Star Fox. I was thinking it was some special medical way to say fallopian tubes. What? What have you missed? Major protector of Europe from the Ottoman Empire. Okay, we're talking about Vlad. Aye, aye, ma'am. Though, of course, we all have to do whatever the captain tells us to. Shut up and spread your pussy! So there's gonna be lots and lots of Nemos working on board the Nautilus, then. Well, the number of Marines will change depending on the circumstances. Also, the Marines aren't the only other Nemos in my Nemo series. I'll introduce you to them properly when the time is right, but for now... There's Nemo Professor, whose job is to analyze situations. come up with plans, and conduct scientific research. Oh, they got long hair. Next, there's Nemo Baker, the cook who will be in charge of preparing everyone's meals. All these roles are important, of course, but hers stands out in particular. Hers? Okay, fine, you can have girls. Then there's Nemo Engineer, who's so cantankerous you'd never believe she was me. She'll just as soon as throw a wrench at you as you look. Wrench as look at you. Okay. Those, along with the Marines, are the crew I'll be taking along to ruin the ship. The only downside is bringing the boarder aboard the new Nautilus. What the fuck? He goes too fast. The only downside is that bringing the boarder aboard the new Nautilus means there won't be any room for a bakery, so I won't be calling Baker. No Baker? Oh man, that's a real shame. We got to nip Wokey Bud in Japan before it too late and show the American fan want the game uncensored. Yeah. 6.5 Lostbelt trailer? I don't think so. To ruin the ship? They probably are. You might have said run, but you know what? FGO comes at you fast. You gotta read fast. No. Otherwise we'll be here forever. When are you gonna take it for a test drive, Captain? Oh, I'd like to do that no later than tomorrow. We'll need to cross an ocean from the Age of Gods in this next Lostbelt, so I have to make sure everything is ship-shape, figuratively speaking. However, the only ones who will be coming with me are Mashu and Sarah. The rest of you will be staying here. What? Why? We have our reasons, Mounier. Sorry, it just wasn't in the cards this time. While Captain, Mashu, and Sarah are out there testing the Nautilus, the rest have our work cut out for us, getting ready to infiltrate the Atlantic Lostbelt. Developing the ultra-long-range lens, doubling and tripling the Nautilus's defensive systems, reinforcing Sarah's mystic codes, fine-tuning Mashu's Ortnax. Basically, Mounier, we all have an absolute shit-ton of things to do here. We just don't have the time to spare for you to be wasting your magecraft expertise on a submarine test drive. Early access, Connor! Thank you. Finally got your Shisho while it doing Scathe itself. So bloody happy, yes. Yes, I love Shisho. It's not follow someone, it's becoming friends with someone. We just don't have the time to spare for you to be wasting your magecraft expertise on a submarine test drive. Damn it! Of all the rotten luck! If I'd known it was gonna hold me back like this one day, I would have sold my magical crest and gotten out of the magecraft game long ago. That's the boldest statement I've heard in a long time. But in case you need a reminder, if you weren't a mage, you would have never been hired at Chaldea in the first place. So how about you just resign yourself to helping the technical advisor like a good little lackey, and let me take responsibility for what is sure to be a delightful Nautilus test drive. You sure, Gordy? You know they're going for a test drive in the Void Sea, not the Wandering Sea, right? Yes, as I was saying, I will let Sarah handle it, as I have a lot of, directory work I need to do myself. Yes, quite a lot indeed. Then it's settled. Huh, that's cool, you can go there yourself, you know? Like, actually stand at that point and summon her. If that works as a catalyst, hell yeah. This afternoon, I'll be holding a class to explain all the Nautilus's equipment and facilities, as well as what to do in case of an emergency. So this is that event you were talking about, right? So what, we have to like go backwards and find out what happened with the Nautilus? And then... That's weird. It's like a flashback, right? That's strange. As opposed to, like... the Oku event, which was, you know, actually before the Lostbelt it was talking about. Then tomorrow, Sarah, Mashu, and Captain will take it out for a test drive. While they're off doing that, the rest of us will be getting things ready here at the Wandering Sea for our infiltration of the Atlantic Lostbelt. You already said that. It'll probably take around 7 days to wrap everything up, so this could be your last chance to relax on standby for a while. Make sure you're all well rested so that you can give your best for what's to come. Right.
That goes for you too, Da Vinci.
Intro 5.2. Stato. Ah, we're back to this guy again. I forgot his name. But I know he's going to Area 51. My journey is drawing to an end. It won't be long now before I arrive at my destination in southern Nevada. Not that it'll change anything once I get there. I certainly won't be getting a reward for my trouble. Nor do I have a home to return to, or enough fuel to get me there even if I did. The only point is in this journey... Wait a second. The only point this journey ever had was to get where I was going. Blue Book, yeah. He has a first name too, though, right? Well, no, that may technically be accurate, but it's still not quite right. Let me be clear, so I don't invite any misunderstandings. Sorry, what? OtakuDaiKun, what? Sorry, there's so much stuff. You meant to say we have to get rid of the woke, while it's still small in Japan. International fans want what Japan wants. Well, yeah, that's absolutely true. David Blue Book, you're absolutely right. It's been a long time since we've heard from this dude. When I say I don't have a home to return to, I don't mean that in the heartless, cold-blooded bastard sense. What cold-blooded bastard sense is that? My home may be gone now, but I still remember it clearly. And as long as I have those memories, I'll never feel the pain of its loss. See, since I was born, I've had the ability, for better or worse, to recall anything I've ever seen in perfect detail. It's called okay, hold on. Hyperthymesia? Though it's more commonly known as a superior autobiographical memory. My friends considered it a disability and sympathized with the drawbacks, but scientists considered it a gift. It drove me insane when I was a kid. At some points, it caused me to hate cities and people in general. You just needed to watch more porn, dude. When I grew up, I left the city behind and started living a much quieter life out in a village near the mountains. As a result, I've only spent about a third of my life in busy urban areas, so I'm not really overburdened with memories of those places. Still, my memories are just clear now as they ever were. I can see the friends I used to hang out with smiling and laughing as if they were right there with me. Of course, that includes the beautiful scenery and the stars that used to twinkle bright all across the nighttime sky. What do you mean, who's driving the Nautilus? That would be Nemo. Captain Nemo. Maybe that's why I couldn't shake my doubts about why this happened the way it did. Something just seemed off. I don't mean the Earth's surface being bleached white. I mean, it feels like something even bigger has changed, but in a way I can't put my finger on. Whatever it is, I've noticed it at different points during this journey. There was something different about the skies above Russia, Scandinavia, China, India. Whatever it was, they weren't the same skies I'd seen before. There must be some other change occurring in places I'm not privy to. Or maybe some other humans besides me are struggling to fight back. Maybe they're doing their best to retake this world, this planet, this universe for humanity even as I speak. Unfortunately, as intriguing as that possibility is, those places are much too far away for me to make a detour, and I have precious little time left as it is. Their value on Japan, well yeah. No, we need uncensored Japanese games here in the West. Localization needs to be streamlined in the sense that it's not there to change context of anything that's said, and just have a nice, honest, down-to-earth understanding of what is closest to what the Japanese actually say. And that's what'll sell the most, if they do it right. Atlantis Lostbelt? Yes. I ran out of food yesterday, and my bike's not going to last much longer either. Again, once I reach my destination, my journey is over. It would be nice if whoever's causing these changes taking place around the world were to stop by the States. But I doubt anyone who's lost as hard as me and the rest of humanity have anything close to that kind of good luck left. What a strange feeling. Even if this is the end for me, in multiple senses, it still feels good to achieve the goal I set for myself. Why did humanity die out? Why did these alien invaders show up? Why did they conquer us by bleaching the Earth white? My heart is racing at the prospect of possibly uncovering the answers to these and all the other mysteries. I mean, eventually you'll want Mashu leveled up max. Doesn't take very long. I've arrived at the US Air Force Base, once known as Area 51. It's the one place, the only part of the texture on the entire planet that managed to evade the bleaching. What about David? The sheer secrecy surrounding this place led to all sorts of rumors about high-tech experiments being conducted here. But you'd never know that looking at it now. Not only are there no survivors here, there's not so much as a single piece of cutting-edge equipment. Any seaplanes and armored tanks that may have been here before are long gone. And since there's no power, I hope I'll be able to stock up on food or water. Sorry, I doubt I'll be able to stock up on food or water either. On the plus side, the buildings are mostly untouched, so at least I shouldn't have to go sifting through rubble. Oh, Archangel Glenn, no worries at all. I can't believe it. Rain clouds cropped up here out of nowhere. I guess that it means it still rains in the last area on Earth that hasn't been bleached away. I pushed my excitement down to keep it from getting the better of me, and began carefully making my way through the base. The rain clouds that cropped up in the skies overhead stuck around the whole time I was there. I learned several things from my expedition into the inside of the base, the part completely cut off from the outside world. I wish I could offer my own personal insights on what I found, but since I'm running low on both time and energy, I'll have to stick to just the facts. Are you saying he's really David this whole time? David Semvoid? Is he? Are you trying to load a spoiler out on me? This base did in fact contain an alien life form. Ooh, spooky! 2018. Subject E relocation. 2018. Initiate Subject E examination. According to the documents I found, this subject had flown to New Mexico in the year 2018. The craft it had been piloting either burned up when it entered Earth's atmosphere, or was possibly destroyed by the subject itself, according to a handwritten note, leaving the subject completely exposed upon its discovery. The injury sustained during its emergency landing had left it critically wounded and near death. But by flash freezing it, the Air Force managed to preserve its life functions. They then brought it to this base. All the other records pertaining to the subject can be summed up into a single word: gruesome. I mean, at this point, isn't David already a crypter, like doing cryptery shit with Kirstaria? So I don't know why he'd be fucking around here as a civilian on a road trip. The scientists performed all kinds of tests, experiments, and surgeries in order to keep this alien visitor alive. They conducted clinical trials with different kinds of medicine. They tested every known substance on Earth to see how it would react. They observed reactions that corresponded to pain. They observed reactions that corresponded to joy. To measure its endurance, they stopped supplying it with nutrients. They tried burning it, freezing it, melting it, attaching things to it. They stirred its intestines around, cut off parts of its body, measured signals from the organ they thought was its brain. They performed all of this research, what could also be called the very crystallization of human history, on the subject while it was still living. It didn't take long for the surgical procedures meant to resuscitate the subject to morph into brutally exploitative experiments. And since the cells taken from the subject samples were made up of elements that didn't exist anywhere on the planet, it wasn't hard to imagine that further research could eventually lead to military and civilian applications. Truth be told, that was where the top brass's true interests lied. After all, ever since the turn of the 20th century, the energy race between nations had only continued to pick up speed. And there was now an insurmountable gap between industrialized nations and developing ones. I could tell from poring over the documents that they began with the best of intentions. They wanted their research to result in a better life for every person on Earth, to help humanity move past its endless squabbling for wealth and forge ahead with new, loftier goals. However, Area 51's researchers didn't see things the same way. With every experiment they ran, they became more and more certain that the subject was emitting a constant, unknown signal. It was calling for help. Sure, he's up to something, but I'm just saying he was part of Chaldea before all this stuff happened. He was in one of the coffins. So I don't know how he would get from there to here. So they thought if they kept running experiments on it, if they kept inflicting greater levels of pain on it, even more potential test subjects were bound to show up. Don't provoke it. Don't provoke it. That's why all this happened. This wasn't a natural disaster. It was a man-made one. Please react to Griffin's reaction to your vid, live or vid format. Source vid and timestamp in Discord general chat. Okie dokie, I'll take a look at it. I'll certainly take a look at it. If it's not going to make for an entertaining video, though, I might not, because, again, that video was meant to just kind of say, hey, look at this cool anime, and some other anime kind of like it. Blame humanity. Oh, but is that truly the reason? I finally know why those trees came here. Now I just have to confirm one last thing. Was this the true cause? Was there really a Subject E here at this base? I have to see it for myself. And I have to do it before I die of malnutrition. There's gotta be something you can eat. It took me several days to discover that door. E-reference room, a secret area that had been built even further underneath the base's underground structure. I managed to open the door and make my way inside the sealed-off passageway. I can already tell there's something here. This is it. This is where I'll find the answers I've been seeking. There's just something different about the air in this passageway that makes that all too clear. My instruments aren't picking up anything unusual. Even though the passageway itself is like something from another world, entirely removed from what we think of as reality. I know this passageway is made out of iron and steel, but it feels like I'm walking on pulsating jelly. I make my way across the simultaneously hard, soft, warm, cold floor, one careful step at a time. My body temperature is dropping like a stone. I can barely breathe. My consciousness is hanging by a thread. I can't even remember how many days it's been since I had last had something to eat or drink. Soon I won't even have enough energy left to talk into this recorder. But I can't stop now. I have to find the answers before I die. Answers that I'm sure lie just beyond this passage. Open the door! You hit send too soon? Oh. Do you have to go through the Epic of Remnants before going to the Lost Belts? I don't remember. The only sound that escaped my lips was a quiet gasp of shock. It was the most retro room I could have imagined. If I hadn't known better, I would have never thought it was located in the middle of the most high-tech bases on Earth. And yet, there was atop the exam table a bizarre thing that resembled nothing so much as a dead tree. Hey there. It's about time you showed up, Blue Book. Oh, what? All this time just to get poppled. I didn't see the tree thing. I want to see the tree thing. Show me the goddamn tree thing. I want to see the tree. I want to see the tree, boy. This table. I have to apologize. I'm a bit disappointed that this chair is not something that was voiced in the remake. It was part of his internal monologue, you know? So... the closed caption? No. That's all I've got to report. Any other questions? This isn't like you, Pepe. Didn't you always used to tell us we should act our cheeriest when we've lost? Unless, of course, you don't consider the Indian Lostbelt disappearing a loss at all. My. I see that at least your sharp tongue has managed a full recovery, Kadok. Alrighty then, let me rephrase. Not only did I get in a fight with my Lostbelt's king, my very own servant washed his hands of me. And I had to run all the way here with my tail between my legs after Caldea, our sworn enemy, saved my life. I'm clearly the best crypter. But at least the roasted bananas were super yummy. Never mind, I take it back. You're just as cheery as ever. Now shut up already, will you? Now that's our pepperoncino. Besides, it's still too soon to declare yourself a loser. Knowing you, you must really gotten in their good graces, right? There's more to a death match than just slipping a knife between the other guy's ribs. Getting your opponent attached to you is a pro level game move. So the way things are going, I'm betting their destination will be their last. Their next destination will be their last, am I right? Oh yes, this next one will settle things once and for all. They won't be going to your Lostbelt. I mean, now that they have a ship, they're all but certain to come here. Even though that practically guarantees their demise. Well, damn. That's real brave of them. Gotta give them props for that. My favorite crypter? Ophelia. And she's dead. Ah. But one of them became super hot vampire and she's with us, so that works too. Ooh yeah. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Baby, baby. Hats off to you, Caldea. We couldn't have asked for a better gal to fill in that last seat. What was her name again? Ah, who cares? Like it makes any difference to me anyway. Point is, this next drink's for you, Master What's-Her-Face. You must be feeling real good about yourself now that you've strangled 4 innocent Lostbelts in their proverbial cradles. Huh. We can't be sure the Chaldeans will come to the Atlantic Lostbelt yet. Who knows? Maybe they'll end up gunning for you next, Barrow. So if you've got time to be making shitty, tasteless analogies, maybe you ought to spend it getting ready for them. You serious, Kadok? You really think I might be next? Are you feeling okay? What are you talking about? I'm just saying, it's possible that... Oh, Kirstaria hasn't told you? Well, hey, since all the alter egos aren't here at the moment, so we don't have to worry about them, you mind if I tell him myself, boss? No, this directly concerns the next phase of the plan, so I'll fill him in myself. Seifert, the Tree of Emptiness in Beryl's English Lostbelt, has already been felled. I secretly asked Beryl to see to it that the English Lostbelt would go away on its own accord. Oh. It's already been felled. Then you're saying the English Lostbelt doesn't exist anymore? Nope. It ought to fall apart and disappear real soon now. And for the record, you have no idea how hard it was to pull that off. The English Lostbelt, or the British Lostbelt as they like to put it, has like 1,000 phantasmal beasts for every one of the few humans there, and you can easily find yourself in a whole different world with completely different rules if you just go a little way down the path. It's a hellish wonderland, and coming from me, a guy who was raised in the UK, that's saying something. So it wasn't easy sweet-talking them into cutting down the Tree of Emptiness themselves. They're probably cursing my name to hell and gone for tricking them right about now. Not that it's gonna do them any good. Is that true? Because unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, I'm pretty sure I can still see a wall of light up and around the English Lostbelt. Yes, I've seen it too, but even so, the English Tree of Emptiness is most assuredly gone. Once the trees of emptiness grow tall enough to reach the stratosphere, their branches start to interfere with one another, resulting in a kind of network. And we haven't seen a single signal from Seifert for a few days now. I doubt it'll be long before that accursed wall of light, the world's end, follows suit and disappears as well. Alright then, next question. Why'd you get rid of the English Lostbelt like this? I thought our Lostbelts were only supposed to fight each other once their territories made contact. It just goes to show that there are exceptions to every rule, Kaduk. This may be difficult for you to understand since you have no way of knowing how deep London's, that is to say the clock tower's abyss, runs. But the English Lostbelt is the only one that cannot be allowed to remain. Nothing good could ever come from it, not for us and not for the foreign god. However, the foreign god knows nothing of this planet's history, and we have no way to explain. We can't even say anything to the priestess, as her role is purely observational. So basically, spooky. Clock tower is not worth whatever the fuck happened to it in the Lostbelt. All that aside, Kaduk and Pepperoncino, the fact remains that I should have told you about this and I didn't. For that, I'm sorry. No point apologizing about it at this point. I still don't like it, but at least I'm in the loop now. Same here, besides I'd already figured out that Beryl was up to something. But you know, Qshtaria, all that said, does that mean your Tree of Emptiness is the only one still operating? Don't be ridiculous. Have you forgotten about David's Lostbelt? That leaves two. I guess, only problem with that is, I can't see anything that looks like a Tree of Emptiness anywhere around South America. So I take it that means all the branches connected to the canopy covering the sky are from the Atlantis tree then. Good grief. I really can't get anything past you, can I, Pepe? That's correct. My Tree of Emptiness is the only one receiving the blessings of the foreign god's earth-covering canopy. What's more, my Tree of Emptiness has also grown to complete maturity. Once we confirm the English Lostbelt's disappearance, our plan will enter its final stage. The canopy hasn't only been absorbing the Earth's mana, it's also been soaking up all the manner of cosmic rays, the kind that the Earth's magnetic field usually deflects. We will focus the entirety of that combined energy onto a single point, thereby enabling the foreign god to descend upon this planet. From there, the changeover should be swift and all-encompassing. The old world will perish, the new order will be established on this planet, and I will be the last human left. There he goes, talking big game again. You sure that's all gonna go off without a hitch, Vodim? The more time you spend grandstanding like some kind of puffed-up royal, the more chances they'll have to show up and ruin everything. I'm well aware of that, Kadok. Chaldea has always been, taken keen advantage of their opponents. Jesus Christ, sorry. Chaldea has always taken keen of their opponents' negligence and pride to turn the tide in their favor. Which is why I've sent out all the strongest forces at my command to the Atlantic. That's also why you haven't seen Canas here. I wasn't worried or anything. Knowing you, I figured you'd have all your bases covered. So it would seem, wouldn't it? Then we might as well just sit back and see what Kirstaria's got. In that case, I think I'll keep mooching around here, just like Kadok's been. How about you, Beryl? If you stick around in the English Lostbelt? Hey, you don't gotta tell me. If I'd stuck around there, it'd just be a matter of time before they came for my head. Beryl, when did you? My. So you'd already long since flown the coop. I should have figured you knew exactly what you were doing. Yeah, I was just live streaming from the bathroom. Right? But seriously, I was downright terrified out there. I was like, I can't take this crazy island anymore, and I'm getting out of here while I still can. Then I jumped off a cliff into the ocean and had Canas come pick me up. Oh, and get a load of this. You guys will never believe what I went through over there. See, that Lostbelt was home to a princess who knew nothing, and I do mean nothing, about the ways of the world. So I figured I could take advantage of her in all sorts of ways if I got in her good graces. But she had her head up in a fairy tale land way more than I could have imagined. I mean clingy. Even when she found out I was a human spy, she didn't bat a damn eye. She just snuggled right up against me saying things like, I would follow you into the bowels of hell itself. I mean, how stupid can you get? She knew I'd ruined her whole damn nation, and she didn't even care. How am I supposed to deal with that? It's beyond ridiculous. Take it from me, Kadok. Don't go putting the moves on the royal unless you're sure to know what you're doing. Piss off. Don't you pull that big brother shit on me now. Besides, I'm never putting any moves on royalty again. Wait, again? Did you just say again, Kadok? Had some experience with royalty then, have we? Ooh, I can tell this is going to be the best news I've heard in forever. Tell me everything. Don't spare a single juicy detail. Forget it. There's nothing to tell. If you don't have anything useful to say, then keep your mouth shut for once. Hey now, you can't expect us not to care about something like this, right? I mean, it's not like romantic escapades are a regular thing for you. Come on, Pepperoncino. This calls for a change in venue. Hell, we could even get Goyenskaya in on this. Ooh, I am so in! Right now, I don't care what it might cost to coax some juicy secret tidbits out of Goyenskaya. Fine, go ahead and drink yourself silly. I'm going back to my room. Come on, we're just having a bit of fun, Kadok. Lighten up for a change. Now, how about you show me where I can find a nice place to hang around? I only just got here, but I know this Atlantic Lostbelt's supposed to be amazing. If that's any indication, we shouldn't have to worry about Beryl for a while, though I do hope the scent of blood will eventually wash off him. Anyway, let me know if anything changes, Wodim. I might not be too useful, but I'm sure there's something I could do to help out. Blame Billy. He shot your girl. He shot me. He shot me. Now then, perhaps it's time you considered sharing your own opinion before I make my final move, Priestess? This could be your last chance, seeing as the foreign god's disciples have yet to even realize that I have my own goals in all of this. You know I don't talk, right? I'm just here to be hot. You must have seen the adjustments I made to my Tree of Emptiness, along with the way my interests align with Zeus's. Even if our conclusions differ. But somehow, in spite of all that, you continue to do nothing. Very well then. I'll not waste any more time asking why you continue to insist on observing rather than acting. Nobody knows if the foreign god even truly exists. Not even the disciples have ever seen him. Not even the disciples have ever seen them. No, the fact is, not even they have any means of determining what the foreign god's true intentions may be. The foreign god is truly a god of emptiness. I cannot in good conscience leave mankind's fate to such a being. I will eliminate Chaldea, watch over Zeus until he passes, and establish the Tree of Emptiness as reality. So continue to stay back and observe, void shaped like a princess. Nobody else is left. I alone shall realize the future you failed to create. Okay, dude. "5 days after the Nautilus test drive, so 5 days after that event that we'll get later. That's weird, man. I see you're all here ahead of the operation start time. Very good. Master Sarah, servants, Mashu Kyrielite. As of this moment, Chaldea will assume its first battle station, and I don't want to hear any whining about how we're starting the operation 2 days ahead of schedule. Captain reported that the Nautilus's test dive in void space concluded safely. So I trust you're all prepared for the genuine article then? Aye, aye, sir. Yes, Director. We're completely over our seasickness and are ready to begin the operation at any time. I am sorry about this, everyone, but Gordolph is right. The situation is dire. There was a change yesterday in the branches of the Tree of Emptiness that we believe now covers the entire Earth. These branches were previously circulating magical energy between them, like a network, but now they have begun funneling that energy towards the center of the Atlantic. We don't yet know what this phenomenon signifies, but whatever it is, we can be certain that energy is being stockpiled for use in a large-scale magecraft ritual. Currently, the amount of energy we've measured is already equal to that used for Getia's incineration of humanity. Oh, fuckles, it's Knuckles. While we're unable to observe the Lostbelt's interior, Trismegistus already declared it is... Slow down. Trismegistus already declared it a disaster on a global scale. I therefore recommend that this anomaly, that is the Atlantic Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness, be dealt with as swiftly as possible. A magecraft ritual on the same scale as the incineration of humanity? Then that would mean... Yep, the foreign god descending to Earth. Every data fragment we've gathered up to this point is pointing directly towards that inescapable conclusion. That being said, we still don't know what this foreign god is. Whether they really are a god. Or hell, whether or not they even exist in the first place. Sorry for being so useless. There's no need to apologize for that, Da Vinci. You can't help that we have so little information to work with. It's not your skills that are the problem. It's the damn cryptors not giving us anything to go on. Though, of course, it also seems like they don't know any more about the foreign god than we do. I expect the only cryptor who does know the truth is their leader, Kirstaria Wodim. Not to worry. I expect that, too, will be made quite clear over the course of this operation. Both the English Lostbelt and the South American Lostbelt currently appear to be stagnant, with neither showing any further signs of expanding their territory. Therefore, as we have previously discussed, Chaldea will be directing all of our resources toward eliminating the Atlantic Lostbelt. and now our preparations for that operation are complete. The Nautilus has been equipped with an ultra-long-range lens capable of observing outer space, and a record-breaking magecraft barrier from all of human history. The shadow border has been overhauled to such a significant degree that it could almost be called a wholly new machine. Both the Nautilus and the border have been outfitted with identical functionality, in the unlikely event that one of them is scuttled. And Miss Curiolite's round table has been infused with enough magical energy to summon a number of servants on site. My only regret is that we weren't able to finish an Ortonax replacement unit before the circumstances forced our hand. Oh, don't worry about that. I'll continue to work on its designs myself. There should already be enough materials for the reconstruction on board the border. David's the new Chuck Norris. So as long as you're able to discover or otherwise procure a concept powerful enough to fill in for one of its bullets, I will be able to put the whole thing together in the time it takes you all to eat lunch. Right. Both my ultra-long-range sniper training and the Ortonax's transformation sequence have been cleared for action. If it needs to be deployed to give us an edge during a decisive battle, I promise I will wield it to the best of my ability. What's this about a transformation sequence? Now, just pretend you didn't hear any of that. Besides, we still don't know if it will be relevant here. Now then, as the command room officer who will be holding down the fort in your absence, I would once again like to give my usual order to those of you on the field team. The situation has changed significantly. I will not say we do not have a minute to spare, but I will say that time is definitely not on our side. What is more, it looks like that was the case for the most key point of our attack as well, the Atlantic Lostbelt. They have now put us in check before we had a chance to do the same to them. This is probably going to be longer than any battle you have fought to date, both in terms of number of enemies and the path you will need to take to reach your destination. Even a zero sail can only take you to the Lostbelt's outer edge, which in this case means there will be more distance between you and the Tree of Emptiness than ever before. So I urge you all to handle yourselves even more cautiously and cool-headedly than you have been so far. In this Atlantic Lostbelt, the act of learning about its world may actually end up working against you. So I ask that you all stay strong, and that you simultaneously be proud of your own latent potential. If you ever reach a point where you decide you cannot continue with the operation, feel free to come back here immediately. No, what am I saying? Now is not the time for pessimism. This is all my third process's fault. She's been incessantly insisting since yesterday that this simply cannot work. Alright, let us all go out there and take back our Earth. Field team, go ahead and board the border, starting with Master Sarah. Once I have confirmed that all of your vitals are green, you are to untether the Nautilus from reality. From there, you will execute a zero sail, and this operation will commence in earnest. Order, Lostbelt number 5, suborder, those who cross the Sea of Stars. Make sure you all give it everything you have, and I look forward to your safe return. So many cutscenes!
Pew 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 pew!
Oh, it looks like this is as far as I go. I'm sorry, Dayon.
Oh!
No Sanson here. Sanson! Come on, Dayon. Don't let up for a moment, and don't worry about what might happen later. This is the only chance you've got. It bounced off. I can't believe how tough this armor is. He's not even using his Noble Phantasm. Noble phantasm. Noble phantasm. Fleur-de-lis. I see. A series of strikes made in tandem with a lily-based, lily-based illusion. It didn't even scratch him. What a joke. It's over, proper human history. We've destroyed every last one of your nests. It's not over yet. This started long ago, and it ended long ago. Ah, you mean them? The Olympus alter ego will deal with them. Did you think this would all be over once they arrived? There is no path forward for you. Any future you may have had is gone. You can submit to us and live, or oppose us and die. Which will it be, proper human history? Wait. Well, Daon might be dead. I didn't do that. We will never submit. Is this supposed to be Odysseus? I can't tell if that's supposed to be like Odysseus's cyber armor or something. I see. Then death it is. Oh! Oh! There goes your head! Oh! It don't matter what gender you are when you die. Okay, that is definitely not what I thought it was. Oh wait, no, that's a different dude. We found the ley line, sir! Good. This is the last one. Once we have used it to summon a servant, causing it to go dormant, we will destroy it completely. Our enemies should have known better than to give us time to prepare for their arrival. Now we will ensure that they have no chance whatsoever of defeating us. Without a catalyst, the only sort of heroic spirit that can be summoned here will be one drawn to this place by sheer coincidence, but make sure you stand back all the same. We may end up summoning a berserker after all. Yes, sir. Hear me now. In the name of our great demiurge, come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales. Come forth and dedicate your life to Olympus, to this land brimming with the breath of gods. I thought this was Atlantis, not Olympus. Fighting the Lostbelts again? Who the hell is Odysseus? A gladiator from space? He is a mecha now, or some shit. Where am I? Wait, who am I? Are you my master? Yes, I am. From here on, you will dedicate your body, your life, and your skills to Olympus, down to your very last drop of blood. It is through this servitude that your life will have meaning. What do you mean by that? If this is beyond your comprehension, then your only task is to die. The steely man spoke quietly, but his words carried an unmistakable fury. Yes, master. My life is yours to command. The servant kneeled low, bowing their head before their new master. It was then that the man lost interest. All that mattered to him was that the servant was not an enemy, for his thoughts were already focused on the true enemy that lay before him. Chaldea, the invaders who would see our world destroyed. I will never let you reach Olympus. It is here in Atlantis that you will meet your end. None of you will escape. None of you will survive. I will slaughter you all where you stand. Prepare for battle. Meanwhile, a man and a woman watch as a certain sea craft makes its way across the ocean. Are they serious? Is that really all those fools that Chaldea brought to try to cross this sea? They're here? Where? Oh, that must be it. Wow, what an awesome ship. Although, I guess that is a little concerning. It's a beautiful ship, but it's way too small for these waters. Though, It might have been too soon for them to make their move. Worst case, this battle might be over before it's even begun. I just hope they haven't let their victories over those other 4 Lostbelts go to their heads. Well, that's harsh. And here I thought I sensed you were firmly on the Master of Chaldea's side. Well, hell yes I am. I can't help but go weak in the knees for Sarah. That's why I'm only a little concerned for her and her team. Looks like they're bound to have yet another rough start. You find that a happy turn of events? Even now, I can still not fathom how your mind works. Is it because of your love for dire predicaments? I swear you're far more berserker than Saber. Well, of course I'm going to smile about this. I'm genuinely thrilled that they made it here. How about you? Did you not expect Chaldea to show up here now? Well, I hadn't ruled it out. How unfortunate that this is the worst possible scenario for them. At last I'll finally get to see them lose. Well, well, you sound happy. Though you certainly don't look it. I can understand them having such a hard time in Russia. It was their first Lostbelt after all. I can accept the pathetic showing in Scandinavia, as that was a world too kind for its own good. I can turn a blind eye to their raucousness in China, for that was a world too long without any manner of festivity. And I can concede they had a right to be so self-righteous in India, for that was a clear-cut case of good and evil. No doubt it is owing to these experiences that the Chaldeans are likely thinking something along the lines of, the Atlantic Lostbelt may be a threat, but there must still be a way to overcome it. But they would be wrong. There's no problem here that needs to be solved. None. This Lostbelt is already perfected. It is actively moving ahead of the stage beyond proper human history. The Chaldeans shouldn't have to come here with the intention of defeating this Lostbelt, and they especially shouldn't be here trying to learn more about it. What are you trying to say? I'm saying that coming to this Lostbelt with any intention other than its complete and utter annihilation is a terrible mistake. I can only hope they realize the error of their ways before they're completely wiped out. Alternatively, well, no matter. I have my own work to do. So who the fuck is this guy? How about you, if you like, I could take you to their ship right now. Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for them at the enemy's main base. Did I misspeak? I thought I was clear that as the Chaldeans are going about this now, they're all going to end up dead. Oh no, I understood you. I just don't agree. Sure, they might suffer a horrific defeat and end up losing everything, but there'll still be enough of them left to fight back. So in the meantime, I'm going to do what I'm best suited for, so that I can be ready to pass the torch to them once they finally, doggedly make their way to the goal. Oh, is this supposed to be Muramasa? It looks kinda Shiro-ish. Maybe not. No, I can't fucking tell. Why would that be the case? Well, I'm curious about this guy. I see, then you can also see how this is going to end, albeit in your own way. Does someone want to PM me or something in Discord with the answer? Very well then, go ahead to Olympus. If nothing else, the Chaldeans should make an excellent decoy. Right? The gods can't tear their eyes away from them. So on that note, guess this is goodbye, Chaldean. If I run into you again there... You won't. This is the last time we will ever meet. So this is the guy who calls himself from Chaldea, who's been helping us out from the shadows. But as to who the fuck that is, I didn't know. Possibly Daybit? Everything's Daybit for you guys right now, though. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, people were talking about that, but I'm just glad to know. You won't. This is the last time we will ever meet. My eyes see no further trace of you once we got our, My eyes see no further trace of you once we go our separate ways here. Oh right, because this dude has... this guy's got clairvoyance, that's all I can say. Well, at least that ought to keep things nice and simple then. Hey, do me a favor and tell them I'll be waiting for them up ahead, okay? Thanks. That fool. As if it would ever pass along such a message. Oh, sorry, as if I would ever pass along such a message. That aside, I never would have thought she would make this trek to Olympus via consecutive drifting. She truly is her own personal ray shift device. Unfortunately, Chaldea, the same cannot be said of the rest of you. The insurmountable iron wall that is the fleet of Olympus will rain shots down upon you like a meteor shower before you can even see them coming. And even if you do somehow manage to get past that, you will then need to face the nihilist god of the sea. Do you truly understand your position here, Sarah? You have no time to spare to learn about this Lostbelt. The moment you attempt to do so, or get to know its cryptor, will be the moment your journey comes to an end. Your incorrigibility has helped you prevail thus far, but you can't count on it forever. Well, people are saying no spoilers, and I won't say it for sure. The Nautilus continues to make its way across the sea. After confronting, overcoming, and emerging triumphant against 4 Lostbelts, its crew prepares to face the 5th, and most formidable of all.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Lostbelt number 5. So many cutscenes.
So many cutscenes.
Damn, you could cut the tension in here with a knife. This is finally it, Master. Yeah. Come now, what's with the long faces? Given how obviously weak and pathetic the 6th and 7th Lostbelts appear to be. This is shaping up to be our decisive battle. That's exactly it, Chubbs. Come on, this tension's been making your sphincter tighten up just as much as ours, right? That right there shows just how little you actually know about the world of magecraft, kidney pie. I'll have you know the tension I'm experiencing right now is nothing like all of yours. No, I am genuinely freaking out here, and I'll thank you not to lump me in with your everyday, ordinary nerves. As far as mages go, Catexemlopus was the bottom of the barrel. Every aspect of the boy, from his skill to his lineage, to resolve was truly, genuinely substandard. Ophelia Famersalone's mystic eyes may have been menacing, but she was still just a girl with no killer instinct. Acta Hinako was... well, her very existence may have been cheating the system, but she was never actually a mage. I would put her in the same category as any extremely dangerous wild animal. As for Peperoncino, on second thought, he's so slippery I didn't even know where to go about evaluating him. So let's just say he's the exception to the rule. My point is, Kirstaria is on an entirely different level than the other cryptors. That was weird. An entirely different level than the other cryptors. There is simply no comparison. Oh? Does that mean you've met him before? Perhaps at the Mages Association? Oh, please. Well, technically, I suppose we do both come from equally distinguished families, but never mind that. Listen, the clock tower is where true geniuses come together. There, even mages with talents well beyond average are considered to be strictly ordinary. As such, simply being able to stand out there makes you as someone as capable as marks you as someone capable of changing the very world. Kirstaria Wodim has been acclaimed as one of the brightest stars by the elite aristocrats of the Bartholomew faction. as well as the Democrats of the Trembellio. Jesus Christ. Okay, dude, hold on. As well as the Democrats of the Trembellio faction, and even the staunch neutralists of the Mlustia faction alike. Despite their differences, they all had equally high hopes that he would be the one to rebuild this world deteriorating. Okay, I'm gonna just take some water. He's got kind of a raspy voice, it's hard to keep up. That he would be the one to rebuild this world's deteriorating foundation of magecraft. Deteriorating? That's a hard word to say. They even thought he might have gone on to found the... Sorry. Stop! Your sentences are too long, buddy. They keep going that extra third layer. They even thought he might have gone on to found a 13th Department of Study at the Clock Tower if he hadn't desoided. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm losing my brain.
Brain cells plummeting. Too much cutscene.
If he hadn't decided to join Chaldea. Really? I had no idea Kirstaria was so highly regarded in London. And yet, you've never met him yourself, huh, Gordy? Of course not. I was always cautious about who I reached out to out there, after all. And Kirstaria received no end of support from all the other successors to nobility. Young men who were obligated to carry on their family names. You see, anyone from a mage family, no matter how prestigious, would never dare disobey their father. For them, their fathers, some of whom are genuine monsters who have been alive for hundreds of years, are the most terrifying beings in existence. And yet, even in the face of these wicked old foxes from the previous era of magecraft, Kirstaria was never afraid to speak his mind openly. My guess is that he confidently stemmed from the sheer superiority of the magical circuits he had. Circuits that have helped him go his entire life without ever losing to anyone. He always carried himself as though he were a king, as though he had been chosen by the gods. He was both confident and idealistic, yet distinctly humane despite being both cool-headed and ruthless. He set the top records in all sorts of fields at the Clock Tower, many of which remain unbroken to this day. I still remember feeling keenly aware of how talent and charisma are something you're either born with, or you aren't, while peering over at him from behind a convenient pillar. Oh yeah, I could see Tubbo doing that. I bet he was tearing at a handkerchief and glaring at him. The director is right. Kirstaria was a bona fide genius who excelled at absolutely everything. It's true. My grown-up self has memories along those lines, too. And they're telling me that while I was definitely an unparalleled genius... Sorry. While I was definitely an unparalleled genius in every human endeavor under the sun, Kirstaria was an indomitable genius when it came to magecraft. But I thought David was the genius. Oh, sure, he is too, just of a different sort. Again, these memories belong to my previous self who interacted with Team A, so I can't fully vouch for them. But I'd say that David's the type who'd make the impossible possible, while Kirstaria's the type who could master anything we know can be done. How do you complete Solomon? You fight all the things. It used to be a series of raid battles, but I don't think that exists anymore for you guys. So while it's not like one type is necessarily better than the other when it comes to being a leader, I'd have to say being able to put together a foolproof plan like Kirstaria could was the way to go. Nonetheless, the fact remains that they are both peerless geniuses. I can't say I relish the thought of opposing either one of them. You can say that again. Maybe if we're lucky, they'll underestimate us and let down their guard. I don't think we can count on that. Kirstaria always gave everything his full effort, even combat simulations. I remember it seemed to me like he had a real aversion, a hatred almost, to settling for anything less than what he wanted. A genius who refuses to take the easy way out. Perhaps this means he was actually just a hard worker? No, I wouldn't say that. According to Chaldea's records, Kirstaria lived a perfectly ordinary life during his time there. If anything, Kadok worked way harder than he did. He spent dozens of hours training for every one of Kirstaria's. Oh? Anyway, that's pretty much all we have to go on, so I think that's enough Kirstaria speculation. We may not know exactly what we're up against, but whatever they throw at us, we'll be ready. We've used every last bit of magical energy resources we've accumulated to get to this point. Now, thanks to the Nautilus acting as the Shadow Border's outer layer, crossing the ocean is a proverbial walk in the park. Not that this even comes close to what Nautilus can really do. I understand your disappointment, but I'm afraid the Shadow Border's safety is of paramount importance. Quite so. With these manifold-bounded field spells, the new engine that lets us use magical energy to propel ourselves through water at high speeds, and the Aronnax Phantasm serving as our naval ram, we should be able to cross bodies of magma if we're so inclined. Of course, the Nautilus and I have seen it all, and can handle anything. But I would like to avoid damaging the ship if we can. Okay, let me look at Chocoloco, the Cholo. All I'm hearing is Gordo, Fatman MX saying magic, 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 and irresponsible parents and daddy issues like Mordred. Maybe there's a connection. It's an oversimplification, but perhaps. Okay, so the Shadow Border is the name of the little Humvee tank thing we're driving around. And so now, the outer layer is the Nautilus, a submarine. So that's what's going down. Is Sion a bad guy? What on earth makes you say that? Is she... She's too cute to be a bad guy. Hello, hello, this is Sion. I'm reading you loud and clear. I made sure you all have as much food and drink as the border can possibly carry. This, without exaggeration, is the best we're able to do at this point. If we fail with all of this going for us, I'll never be able to look at you all in the eyes again. Oh, not to worry, you judgmental bitch. If we do fail here, at least we won't have to concern ourselves with next year's budget. The smart thing to do now is to use everything we've got, and let the rest sort itself out later. I do hope we can find a ley line and summon more servants soon. As things stand now, we don't have nearly enough in the way of fighting forces. Come on now, Gordolf. You know why that is just as well as any of us. Given the battles we've fought in the other Lost Belts thus far, summoning servants on site gives us much better odds. Besides, Master Sarah can only form temporary contracts with so many servants. I'm afraid you'll just have to keep a stiff upper lip as best as you can for now. Okay, we're about to reach the storm wall. It might have been impenetrable from the Shadow Border prior to its upgrade, but for now, things are different. Activating imaginary Aronnax Phantasm. Lost Belt phenomenon identified. Naval ram assimilation successful. Untether from reality. Void space dive penetration mode. Zero sail, unfurl. Roll! PSP level graphics. Woo! Yeah, I'm the same dude. I make the lore videos. Sir, the lookout just reported a faint ripple at Eastern 4, the White Wall. Of course, it could just be an underwater earthquake. Do you really think we would be seeing an oceanic earthquake now? No, it's almost certainly Chaldea. They may be arriving a little later than expected, but the plan otherwise remains the same. Assume they have succeeded at diving through Eastern 4, and train your sights on their most likely emergence point. All hands and ships to battle positions, and hurry up with the Lamia deployment.
We got Lamias! We got Lamias! Whoa!
Yes, sir. Listen up. Do not treat these foes as you would typical rogue servants. Servants who have formed a contract with a master are stronger than you think. Do not for a moment think yourselves above them. Let down your guard and you will find yourselves the hunted rather than the hunters. Yes, sir. Very well then. I leave this in your hands. Blah, blah, blah. Understood. The echidna production is coming along extremely well. Oh, fuckles, it's Knuckles. What the fuck are them titties? Is it possible to manufacture those things? I want to get my hands on them. Yes, well, at least the prototypes. Tch. Damn engineers, after all this time you still haven't been able to complete them. Well, no matter. Send them in. Yes, sir. Activate the echidna. Right away, sir. A creature that spits out monsters in spite of the tremendous pain it causes. It is indeed the mother of life. This should have all manner of applications. Come on, move it. Go, go, go. Hoist the beam sails. Head for the target coordinates. Full speed ahead. The third fleet has arrived at the target coordinates. Lamias are now ready to deploy. Your orders, sir? Take them out. Woo! We finally see the land. Big ol' fantasy tree, boy. That's a thick boy.
サンタ属性の皆さん慣れた頃ほどゆ
Wait, you must fulfill certain conditions within a set number of turns or you'll be defeated. Perform your battle. Okay, whatever. Whatever, bro. I'll have to figure it out as we go then. How long until R34 will hit that thing? Oh god. Well, we'll find out more about him. That's cool. We got a pokey pokey now. It's like a unicorn porn. Zero sail complete. Returning to reality space now. The outside ocean is ice cold. I hate to say it after we just arrived, but we've already got our work cut out for us. All hands, let's keep a tighter grip on the situation than a blue-ringed octopus does on its prey. We need to be able to respond at a moment's notice. Right. I was hoping I could wait a little longer, until Sion finishes reworking my equipment. Narwhal? Yeah, there you go, Narwhal. But it looks like the circumstances won't allow for that. Nope. Our future is always just hanging on by a thread. So we're finally heading for the Atlantic. Just what sort of civilization could these people possibly have built there? I'm afraid that's all but impossible to say at this point, given the fantastical nature of this world's history. All the more so given that we're dealing with a kind of nation that none of us have ever seen before. I expect the truth of the matter will be more difficult to pin down than a passing mugger. However, there is one thing I can say for certain. Greece is home to one of the most famous and influential mythologies in all the world. The gods of Mount Olympus. It is therefore highly likely that they may have a strong influence on this Lostbelt. Atlantis is currently thriving much more than any other Lostbelt on Earth. You can tell that from the fact that we can observe its tree of emptiness from outside the storm wall, if only just. That means it has grown so large it is now impossible to cover up. It is hard to believe something so imposing could be so empty. I expect a tree like that will put up quite a fight indeed when it's finally time to cut it down. Alright, reality space established. Hull stable. We'll start to emerge once we've confirmed there are no hostiles nearby.
Hostiles right now! Oh my god!
Hostiles detected. Abort surfacing. Damn it, I can't believe how sharp their eyes are. Not only have they already seen us, they're headed straight for us. What? You mean we're already under attack? What in the world were you doing, Captain? They were waiting for us. They must have pinpointed our location in the time it took to establish reality space after the Zero Sale. What kind of observational equipment are they using? That is like throwing a stone into the ocean and tracking it down using nothing but the sound it made. I know we didn't make so much as a peep. My diving is smoother than the slickest dolphins. The only thing they could have possibly spotted is the faintest of ripples we made when we entered the Lostbelt. And to do that, they would have had to be continuously observing the entire storm wall without having a moment's rest. Never mind how this happened. Just get us out of here, dammit. Munier, full reverse. Wait, don't take any evasive maneuvers just yet. Pull up the monitor and take a look at the surface. Hurry.
Oh my god, they be waiting for us! Woohoo!
What? What? What are those? How awesome! Those ships are using technology beyond anything in our civilization. And a whole fleet at that. What are you doing, Marines? I don't want to listen to Sion prattling on either. But you can just cut her off. Don't blame us, Captain. It's not our fault. Some sort of atmospheric interference has cut off our connection to Novum Chaldea. Uh-oh. I've got a report to make too, Captain. Oh, don't just cut her off, I see. It's not just enemy ships. I'm picking up a servant out there on the water too. The one we really, really didn't want to run into. Heh. About time you Chaldea Cretans got here. Now I'm gonna murder the absolute shit out of you for making me wait all this time. Aw, shit. Canis, the Divine Spirit. She's here along with this entire fleet? What are you lot waiting for? Get us the hell out of here now! We don't have any other options. When did DMC 5 come out? Because I feel like this game's been around, at least, the past 2 years. God damn. A transmission? Is it Sion? No, it's not. Attention, enemy vessels from Chaldea. Attention, enemy vessel from Chaldea. Requesting line of communication, over. A transmission? Does this mean their civilization has advanced to the point that they're developed long-range communications as well? Even if only ones that use magical energy? I'm going to pick up, Sarah. Okay, you're on. This is Gordoff Music, commander of the Shadow Border, speaking on behalf of Novum Chaldea. I am Odysseus, commander of the Olympus Defensive Forces. What? I am contacting you first, with your first and only warning. We have come to kill you. There will be no surrender, no offers of amnesty, and no negotiations. We will not stop until we have confirmed that every last one of you is dead. The pressure's so intense that he can't even get a word out. This communication is terminated, as you will be shortly.
Bye-bye!
So we can't even attempt to talk things out in an effort to maintain the status quo. The situation could not be worse. We'll just have to make an escape. There's no way we can possibly defeat Canis at sea. Engineer, grab a salt lick. I'm gonna crank the engine as high as it can go. What was that? You want to run that by me again, you cap bastard? What kind of predicament did you get my poor little ship into? When this is over, I'm gonna kick your ass so hard you'll taste nothing but shoe leather for a week. Alright guys, I'm taking the safety valve off of Triton Wheel. All 4 compartments now running simultaneously. 30 seconds until we're at full battle speed. Yahoo! Poke 'em. Poke 'em all. Poke 'em all. Gotta poke them all. Holmes, Munier. Set a course for minus 1200 seconds. We're going to dive back once the engine hits critical. Yes, I'm well aware. Preparing for a zero sail now. Run away! Run away! Run away! Throw the prototype at them. We'll move to cut them off while it keeps them busy. Yes, sir. Opening cage and inputting target. Injecting Theos. Clearonomia. Clearonomia. Whatever the fuck that is. Go, go, go! Ah! It's still not enough. Canis, you go too. You don't gotta tell me. No way I'm letting them get away. I'm gonna make them all wish they'd never been born. Especially that little runt. I see. That vessels of theirs smells of Triton. Smells of Triton. They do say the sins of the parent are visited upon the child. Though why Poseidon would bother to create such dull familial bonds is beyond me. I'm getting something on the sonar. Hostile contact closing fast. Crap, it's going to intercept us before we can zero sail! If we get hit now, the Nautilus's whole outer layer will be completely shattered. I thought we were tougher than that, but okay. Abort zero sail. Change the spells over to physical defense. Da Vinci, give me an escape route. Our only hope is to smash through this dragnet. What about us, Capitan? You head out with Mashu and hold back that servant on the surface. If Canis makes it inside the ship, we'll all be well and truly done for. I'll solidify the water near the Nautilus so you can use it as a foothold. Hopefully that'll be enough. Understood, Master. Let's go! Roger that. Surfacing now. Opening the hatch. Ah, what the fuckity fuck? They're like little baby Cerberus! We are the Cerberus! It's a completely new type of enemy. Doesn't match anything in our records. I would normally encourage you to approach it with caution, but I'm afraid we simply don't have the time. Those other ships are making their way here as we speak. If we take too long, they'll have us completely trapped. Right, I'll be as careful as I can. Engaging now. Awaiting your orders, Master. Damn. Keroberos. Okay. Okay. Who the fuck should I use? Maybe we'll get some kind of... That's not bad. Anyway, let me set up my party. We need a very different party than I'm working with right now. I'm going to use my Musashi while I still can. Well, they don't take away your ability to use her, but... Nah, I mean... Merlin, get in here! Okay, that should do it. $700,000 in one turn, huh? You know, I should bring Skahak for a lot of this. Because we're talking about gods, right? She's gonna be very helpful in killing those. The prototype has 2 health bars, and we are going to deplete them both. Yeah, I finally got my own dick wizard. It's very nice. Oh, I got lots of saber faces. I sure doodly do. Makatete. Woohoo! What? That didn't kill you? Damn! Damn, boy! Shit! Shit! You got some kind of like buff on or some shit? Decrease damage taken. Okay, so you got special shit. You bastard. Use a different saber phase every fight? Maybe. Have I watched Case Files? Of course I have. Like, there's so much stuff in my lessons in Magecraft that depends on that. Oh, so close! Question is, can I kill him in time? At least he broke that. Will this dumbass buff go away anytime soon? Oh, we only had to break 1 bar. I wanted to kill him. I wanted to kill him. Thanksgiving special. Woo! I'll have the Thanksgiving special, please. Okay. Oh, we actually get to choose who we're going in with now. Berserkers. You know what? This feels mildly appropriate. Get over here. Who is a good rider? I got a good rider. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I didn't change my Craft essence. Whatever. I'll figure it out. Spell eye cup? What? I don't get it. What? What in the world is that thing? And how is it so absurdly strong? I can't get a read on it. Our scans are being deflected or something. All of its stats are showing up as unknown. If our instruments can't even measure it, I think that means it might be a divine beast. It's too damn strong. I'm going to release my noble phantasm. Get ready, engineer. Are you nuts? Why would you use up our trump card now, you moron? Fine. We're good to go at any time. Do it. And if you die from this, I'm taking over as the lead, Nemo. Swapping Great Ram over to impact form. Holmes? I'm on it. Go ahead and give it all you've got. Run it through. Great Ram Nautilus. Good. The ram struck it dead on. But it's still alive. Damn it. Damn it, it's still alive. Have any of you guys seen Full Metal Panic Fumofu? Reminds me of the rugby episode. Damn it, he's still alive. I love that quote. Yes, but you did manage to slow it down. Now's our chance to escape. Both of you get back here on the double. Run away! Run away! Run away! I'm so sorry I wasn't able to defeat it. No need for apologies. In terms of pure destructive power and durability, that thing is easily on par with the highest rank of servant. Right now, we just need to get away as far as we possibly... Hold it! Right there, magnify. I think I'm gonna be sick. That thing just gives birth to monsters out of its, vagine. What in the blue blazes is that? Are we allowed to show that on YouTube? Holy cow, these magical energy readings are off the charts. No, wait, it's not the readings themselves, it's the sheer number of fluctuations I'm seeing. That thing is fluctuating fast enough to turn a human into a mummy and back again in the blink of an eye. There appears to be something moving about in its abdominal region. It would appear to be lamias and chimeras, fully grown to boot. You mean it's birthing monsters? What the actual hell? How? I mean, what do you think Tiamat was doing? What's more, it's doing so at great speed. We're dealing with the mother of all monsters in a very literal sense. Now the monsters at birth are heading our way. Time for a party. Master. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, that's nasty. Right. It's like a reverse Kiara. Oh, these Lamia have seen better days. What weird coloration on you guys. Remaining 50? Oh, fuck nuggets. I should have brought, yeah, I really should have brought someone AoE like my Musashi. My other Musashi. Alright, whatever. Get him. Get him. Oh, and they all got that defense. Well, they got a defense down, but they've also got that other buff. So, fuck. This is gonna take a little while. Mop the floor with your face. We're not actually gonna fight all of them, here. FGO, 90% of the fights in this goddamn game are like false fights. Yes. At least we get to look at my sexy maid. Clean the way, these pests. Get the fuck away.
Pew 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 pew.
Stop barfing on me, goddammit. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Fuck you. That was some dummy crit. I am resonating ruler. And the cotton monster!
星の宇宙に物見の歌楽園の端から君に聞かせよう罪なき者のみ通るがいい
Garden of Avalon!
そうだ
Yeah!
これ クールダウンちょっとでは待っていろすぐに片付けるイエス両徹底的にな逃がせ
Who the hell is Terry Fox? Never heard of him. Cool. Bond up for my boy. For my dick wizard.
Senpai,
Ooh.
今年はベニエンマ先生が特製年越しそばを作ってくださるそうです。どうしましょう。
That's a craft essence, alright.
今から期待で
Wow.
めまいがしてきました。
I just did it for the Saint Courts,
小
honest.
さなことからコツコツとですね。
I read it, Choco Loco. It's just it's a little outrageous. I don't know, I like the Final Fantasy fanfare for everything. Here we go again! Yeah, I finally got Merlin. There, we've got a lull in between waves. Now's our chance. I know. We'll begin evasive maneuvers as soon as we collect you. We'll make our way out through any creatures we can't avoid with the naval ram and anti-submarine net cutters. Forget that, Captain. We've got to get out of here now before she gets here. Oh yeah, I'm walking on water. There above us. Kindness has a penis. Mashu. I'm okay, although that one blow is so powerful. Who are you? Why do I gotta bother telling you my name now? Besides, we already exchanged pleasantries in Scandinavia. Then again, I'm enjoying that terrified look on your face, so why not? You wanna know who I am? Fine, you got it. My name is Canis, a divine spirit. I am the lightning that tears this shitty ocean apart. I'm also Kirstario Odim's servant and the envoy who's going to end every last one of you. But hey, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean. I'm actually real happy that I get to see you lot in all this. Between Russia, Scandinavia, China, and India, I figured you would have died way before getting here. Hell, I was so sure I'd already put you out of my mind. But then you show up like the pack of morons you are, flying by the seat of your pants. Now I know what it feels like to bust a gut laughing. You're gonna be worth destroying just as much as that fake-ass Triton. So hey, take your pick. What'll it be? Skewered alive or torn limb from limb? Either one's fine by me. All I want's to hear you scream for mercy. Oh? What's the frickin' nerd here doing out here? Oh, nerd herd. I see. What's the frickin' nerd herd doing out here? How about you go back to your calculators and shit, and just leave the fighting to grown-ups, huh? While I would love to do just that, I'm afraid that a few extra hands will be necessary to deal with a divine spirit. The name's Sherlock Holmes. I'm afraid I missed my chance to say hello back in Scandinavia, so here I am now to make up for my lack of manners. Huh. That so? Well, I like that you mind your manners. At least in the sense that you don't piss me the hell off. On the other hand, I can't stand that whole prim and proper shit, so I think I'll split the difference and rip your guts out first. Did you really think a couple of human heroic spirits could even stand a chance against me? I'll show you what happens when trash like you tries to pick a fight with a god. Oh. 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 Really? Really? Really, really, really. Oh, 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 no! What the flippity flu? Why, game? Why? 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 Damn you all to hell! What craft essence are you guys using? Oh, okay. Mine's better, but alright. I would have brought Sky. Something tells me we're gonna have to stall. 30 times? Are you invincible, you crazy bitch? Yeah, okay. Well, we're stalling, boy. Yeah, let's look at you. Increase MP strength. Okay, cool. Huh. MP seal. Well, that's good. That's very good. We can stall him. Or her. Whatever. Canis is weird. One of those gender bends, but... Ow. Ow. What? What? You even bother? What the fuck? I at least wanted to see the naked Loli for her animation. Ugh, fine, whatever. What a bitch. What a bitch. What a dumb waste of my time. I've had to take a lot of weak-ass noble phantasms to the face before. You didn't even get a noble phantasm! But yours is by far the most irritating. But I didn't even use my noble phantasm. None of our attacks worked. Is that due to Canis' noble phantasm? Perhaps it's a type of authority? Perhaps Captain was right. It may not be possible to do so much as scratch Canis at sea. Or rather, on the Greek god's own ocean. Yeah, that's right. I'm immortal when I'm out on this sea. That's just how I'm made. I didn't ask for that, though. You can thank that piece of shit Poseidon for it. I would have been fine with just my lightning. Anyway. Time's up. I'll say this for you, Scrawny. At least you know how to defend yourself. Alright, I'm gonna pull back just like Odysseus planned. I was looking forward to beating the Master of Chaldea and that fake-ass Triton to deal to death with my bare hands. But not enough to risk my own life. Later, Chaldea. I'll be nice and at least make sure you die a painless death. Canis has retreated. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Return to the Nautilus. Oof. Aw. She kicked me right in the nuts. Oh, I shouldn't have been doing all those drugs. Lay off the coke a little. Are you okay, Mr. Holmes? Oh, I'll be alright. I feel at least slightly better than I did after my encounter with Sigurd, after all. Then again, I suppose I was only able to handle Canis' spear thanks to my experience against his demonic sword. At any rate, finding a way out of this situation is still the most urgent priority. Let's hurry to the cockpit. I don't know why Canis fell back, but I sincerely doubt it was to give us time to rest. I don't know, maybe Canis has one of those weird lore things going on that'll be her demise. Gimme! I don't... That's so weird. Just give me my quartz. My quartz, baby. Quest has no battles. Time to read. We're back. Good. All crew members have returned safely. Submerging Nautilus now. Run away, run away, run away. The Nautilus is safely underwater. Hopefully this will buy us some time. Damn you, Kirstaria. Wasn't that strange demonic beast enough? Did you really have to sick Canis on us too? It's just so childish to be so over-prepared for our arrival. Gordy, I'm not sure childish is the right word. I mean, this was pretty much the opposite of playing around. Yes, good point, but never mind that now. We need to focus on getting out of here. Are we still not ready to zero sail? Between that unidentified demonic beast's attacks and the damage Canis' lightning did to the armor, repairs are gonna take some time. If we tried to zero sail now, we'd all be crushed to a pulp under the pressure of void space. And since we don't want that happening, we'll just have to find another way out of these waters. The sonar's going nuts! A whole bunch of somethings are headed our way. Crap, are those depth charges? No, wait, they're creatures! There's what looks to be a ton of living somethings headed our way from the surface. Shit, they're gonna collide with us at 90 knots! What living thing could possibly move that fast? I finished analyzing them. I think they're probably laughing at us. Evasive maneuvers. All hands. Brace, brace, brace.
Oh!
Ugh. Oh man, this is really bad. They punctured section 2. We're starting to take on water. I'll seal it up once the crew is out of there. 3, 2, 1. There, it's sealed. What the hell? I know those were living creatures. So where'd the depth charges come from? This is Hatch Lookout. I'm hearing something strange. Oh man, I think they're trying to pry it open. Sonar reporting in. I'm seeing a ton of ships on the surface, both ahead and behind us. There must be at least 50 of them. We can't possibly break through so many. Engine all ahead. Blank speed. Shake off the creatures that are trying to pry open the hatch. Roger that. Flank speed. Woo! Ah! What should we do? I don't want to die out here. Don't even dare to breathe. That strange sound coming from the hatch stopped. Did we lose them? No, I don't think we did. Though I can't say I'm surprised. What's going on? Can't we just make a run for it now? We're surrounded. They knew exactly what we were going to do. Proceeding to Phase 3. Activate the lamias we built on the seabed. Once they've secured the target, we'll immediately... There's nowhere left to go. The sea is usually a world of freedom. I've never felt so restrained here before. Oh! I'm getting something on the sonar again. Now we've got hostiles coming from the seabed! They're pretty much the same as the ones before. What? Was that another depth charge? No, sir. That sounded more like some sort of metallic grinding. Robo-puh, huh? Got some robo-puh. Engine status. Are they still functioning? No, sir. They're all tangled up in something. We can't move so much as a centimeter. We can't cut it off with the anti-submarine net cutters, either. The only way we can get it off is for someone to go out there. Does that mean they're going to crush us to death? Wouldn't it be better to dash it all and risk the zero sail? We still need a bit longer to prepare for that. They're not giving us any time at all to react. Once they've been cornered, the only option they'll have left is a zero sail. That means there's still a chance they could escape if we continue to attack them with ordinary means. Therefore, we need to give them the salve of the heavens, so that there can be no room for miracles or coincidences. All ships, make sure you follow my commands to the letter. Anyone caught retreating will be punished severely. Yes, sir. Oh? What is it? What's the matter now? Is that a high energy signature coming from orbital space? We should have an ultra long range lens now, thanks to Sion, right? Use that to zoom in as close as you can. Roger, activating ultra range lens now. Zooming in to 16,000 meters, 32,000 meters, 64,000 meters, 120,000 meters, 240,000 meters, 500,000 meters. Whoa, there's something there. Putting it up on the monitor now. It's a mecha god. What? Is that really? It's a spaceship! 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 Oh. It looks like a bird with a spinal cord. I presume this is orbiting directly above us at the moment? That's what it looks like. What is that? What in the ever-loving blazes is that? I thought the Lost Belts were supposed to be places where human history stalled out. How can they have a spaceship that looks like something our top scientists could only have ever dreamed about? We might have been able to gather more information about it if we still had our connection to Sion. But at a glance, it sure looks like it's more advanced than anything in our own world. Master, what's wrong? We're all going to die.
We're gonna die!
Die? It's gonna pee on us. With its dick laser. No! No! An enormous ship hangs suspended in the hazy darkness of space. Hostile enemy detected. Authenticating request confirmed. Verifying target coordinates via ground levels ether sonar. Readying cannon to fire on target location. Anatole. Octotria. we'll never be able to evade by this conventional means. Professor, allocate all resources towards maximizing defenses. Understood. Activating bounded field spells. Authorizing code L, New Moon. Activating bounded field spells 1 through 60. And spatial distortion spell up to maximum depth. Good, but don't fall behind on those zero sail preparations either. Here it comes!
Dick laser!
Dispatching interstellar cannon evacuation alert. Firing energy charge in 3, 2, 1. Shooting star. Ortigia? No. Ortigia. Shooting star Ortigia.
Dick laser!
The light converged on a single point, transforming into an enormous arrow. No, it wouldn't be fitting to call it an arrow. This was a weapon designed to shoot down intergalactic vessels, a weapon created to tear through entire planets. An anti-planet noble phantasm. Now its light streaks down toward a single submarine, the Nautilus.
Oh no! Oh no!
Bounded field spells 1 through 60 have been destroyed. The spatial distortion spell has already been eroded to 2% capacity. Time for the distortion to repair itself. 5 seconds? The spell isn't going to hold. Initiate zero sail! Captain, we can't. If we tried in this state...
Run away!
Boom shakalaka!
I'm firing my laser.
It's a hit. The Chaldean ship has been completely vaporized. Too bad for the guys who had to keep them surrounded. A necessary sacrifice. We wouldn't give them time to fall back. We couldn't. Shall we go home now, sir? No, not yet. We're going to check the target area for any remains. Are you sure, sir? There's not so much as a scrap of them left. And that is reason not to look because... Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. We'll start searching the area right away. Okay, Chens, it's fine. Go ahead and get your sleep. There's always the VOD. The video on demand. No, I'm trying to... Stop it. Is this why he paid that fox woman such an exorbitant price for the shadow border analysis? Because he foresaw this turn of events? That light I saw at the end. Who is he, huh? Who paid Koyenskaya? Ew, I don't want that thing. Looks like a nasty urchin. Hestia Island? Ooh, baby! Does that mean titties are coming? Whoa, that was amazing! There'd been a booming sound and a blinding flash of light. The kind you'd expect at the end of the world. I'd heard rumors about the goddess's hammer of justice, but I'd never seen it for myself. You could feel its sheer destructive power just from the storm that blew onto the beach. I had my reasons for paying the beach a visit, but I was also just a little bit curious. I did think I might be able to help somehow if anything had washed up on shore, but I hadn't really thought about it any further than that. I definitely didn't expect to run into any survivors. I mean, the whole idea that anything could survive that just seemed laughable. After all, the whole point of the god's punishment was to wipe its targets completely out of existence. Which is why... Huh? Which is why it was so tragic to see that lone, frail-looking person washed up on the beach. Because I was the only one there who had any hope of saving her. What just... Oh! I can't breathe. Oh! Hey, are you okay? Are you alive? Are you still breathing? Oh no, you aren't, are you? There's something stuck in your windpipe. Oh, her, huh? Okay. Let's see, I think for a choking victim, you're supposed to get behind them, put pressure on their abdomen. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're awake, thank goodness. Are you alright? Have you come to your senses? Can you see me okay? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, thank goodness, thank goodness. I'm so sorry. I'm just so happy I could cry. Wait, no, I am crying. Why? I'm so sorry. This is my first time saving someone's life, so... Oh, it's you! Oh, so this little guy is named Foe? Is he your pet? I guess I'd say he's more of a friend. What? Why would you have a problem with that? Do you want to be a pet? You're funny. Wait. You wouldn't happen to be a master, would you? Are you a servant? Why, yes, I am. Oh, right, I still haven't introduced myself, have I? My name's Charlotte. Charlotte Corday. I'm probably extremely minor as far as heroic spirits go, so I won't blame you if you haven't heard of me. Don't worry, I know who you are. Oh, well, thank you. Although, if I'm being honest, having the reputation I do is actually sort of embarrassing. I really wish I'd left some more flattering legends of myself behind when I died. But never mind that. What brings you all the way out to a place like this, anyway? Well... Now I get it. Yes, it all makes sense. This must be what I was summoned for. I've been wondering what I'm supposed to be doing here ever since I materialized. So now that I know, I promise I'll do whatever I can to help. Then does that mean... Yes. I may be stupid, useless, and a good for absolutely nothing. But I promise I'll do the best I can in spite of all of that. Oh. Aw, you're very cute, aren't you, Foe? So what exactly is he, anyway? Some kind of squirrel? I was summoned here about a month ago. But it wasn't long before I realized that, well, I can't actually do anything on my own. You mean there's no enemies to fight here? Oh no, there are plenty of them. It's just that I'm no match for them. But I have a good feeling about this. I think I'm finally going to get helpful. I'll certainly do my very best. Anyway, I suppose the first order of business is probably tracking down all your other companions. So while we're doing that, I'll tell you everything I know about Atlantis. That'd be great. Thanks. Of course. Okay, so this island we're on now is called Hestia, after one of the gods of Olympus. There's a village here where some humans live, and another servant lies on the island as well. Lives on the island as well. Another servant? Yes, he calls himself the Courier. I still don't know his true name. But he's the one who brought me here on a ship. A ship, huh? By the way, Sarah, I'm afraid I have some bad news. Yeah? I actually have no idea where we are right now either. Now, where was that village again? I wonder where we are now. I'm sorry. Now that I think of it, losing my way is how I ended up at the beach earlier, too. Why did you lose your way? Don't lose your way, you fool! This is the wrong anime, don't lose your way. Well... Shh! Be very, very quiet. Oh. A demonic beast. I'm afraid I have some more bad news now. I lost my way earlier because I was running away from that demonic beast. Huh? There's no way we can beat it. Run away! Oh, it's so fast. Sarah. Corday. Please run for it. I'll hold it off as best I can. I promised myself I'd be useful this time. This time? Here goes nothing. Batoru, batoru. Click. Clickety-doo-do. Clickety-dee. Okay, let's see what you got, Corday. Death success rate. Well, that's good. I guess that's for your noble phantasm. You can increase attack. Ignore invincible, that's good. Again, for your noble phantasm. Increase arts card effectiveness or critical strength, or NP strength. So basically all of those are good to use when you're ready to NP. She can't even fight the python! He's like, why? God, that thing with the face is weird, man.
You poisoned me! Oh, why? Why, oh why did you do that?
Ow! Ow! You bitch! Okay. Let's do this shit. Hogu! Noble Phantasm sounds a lot better than Hogu. Damn it! That was not exciting at all. Was I supposed to get guaranteed death on that shit? What the hell, bro? Are you kidding me? Am I gonna lose this fight because I didn't get the death? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, I still have an evade. Will that even help me, though? How many left? I got one turn, one left evade. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuckles! Oh, fuckles!
If I survive this, I'll be fucking surprised.
やっちゃいます1、2のドーン
Oh, but the poison can kill you. Oh, come on, Charlotte. I know. I know. Aww.
Poor Charlotte. She got bad luck, even with the buff.
You can't dodge poison, huh?
Why the fuck not?
If Shiki can kill poison, you can dodge it. Alright, Crede, let's do this again. Let's do this again. That was sad. Somehow
よ
I'll
ーし行くぞ
make a chick out of you.
はいはい
了解です
トーントーントーンやっちゃいます1、2のドーンはい了解はいはいそれそれそれトーン
I missed it code, why?
ます
Oh, is there one that increases death chance? That could be nice. That would be the only reason I'd change it.
頑張りましょう天使さんお願いします頑張りましょう
Do it, do it, do it this time. Insta-kill, you're an assassin, right?
私は
Poke the
世界
bitch.
を動かせずけれど世界は私を鈍らせるラ・レーブ・アンソレイエ
Yay! That was sure strange. We're completely surrounded. No, I won't give up yet. Who's taking a leak? Huh? Is it raining on them? Having a body can be a real pain sometimes. No, wait, something's not right here. Why do I even have to do this anyway? I mean, I'm a servant, for Petro's sake. Oh, maybe it's because my name originally meant one who discharges water? That must be it. Whoever thought that was a good name for anybody? Does that mean the water falling on the demonic beast's heads is actually... Please, no. Well, what's that? Did I get it on somebody? Sorry about that. Hang on, I'll be right down. Huh. Yeah, did you pee on someone? Sorry again. Didn't mean to involve you guys in my little, bit of fun. So, who'd I get it on? Not me. I literally couldn't live with myself if it had. I guess that means you guys were the unlucky winners then. My bad.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Ugh, gross. Stay away from me. But you were the one who... I'm sorry, this is all a little too much for me. There we go, a nice solid hit. Hey there. I don't know who you are, but you're lucky I found you when I did. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. Me? I'm just your everyday, devilishly handsome hunter. As for the pretty young lady, you a servant? Yes, I am. And I take it you are as well. Sure am. I think this calls for a toast to our fateful encounter. Just wash your hands first. I agree. Cleanliness comes first. Alright, I hear ya. Man, what a pain. Okay, let's try that again. This means I saved your lives, yeah? Well, I guess technically. Yikes, I must have made an even worse first impression than I thought. Well, your entrance was a little... okay, incredibly off-putting. But I suppose we wouldn't be here right now if not for you, so thank you for that. So beautiful. Say, now that I've washed my hands, maybe it'd be alright if I held yours? No, I think I'll pass on that, thanks. We still don't even know each other's names after all, so I think it's much too early for anything like hand-holding. Ouch, rejected with a cold, hard logic. That's just sad. Okay then, sounds like introductions are in order. I'm Orion, the Tri-Star Hunter. What? You're not the teddy bear? Are you for real? Now I gotcha. So you've met me before then? Yes and no? What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, you are... Charlotte Corday. Oh, I see. It's okay if you've never heard of me. I'm a very minor figure as heroic spirits go. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry, Sarah. I wasn't able to be useful after all. If Orion hadn't showed up, who knows what would have become of us? What do you mean? You saved our lives. Huh? But I couldn't even defeat a single demonic beast. Don't be ridiculous. I'd never have been able to save you guys if you hadn't hung in there like you did. Oh, I see. Then I was useful after all. That's wonderful. That means I can die now. Where'd that come from? Oh, sorry, I misspoke. What I meant to say was, I'm so honored now that I could die happy as a servant. Being able to help humanity is a dream come true for me. I can almost feel myself disappearing as we speak. Well, don't, okay? I mean it. Oh, I get it. You're actually egging me on, aren't you? Not even close. Actually, hold on. Something's still not adding up. Let's see, you're not an Atlantean, right? And you're a servant? What's going on here? I got another mission. New Year's soba, huh? What the hell's... What is special soba? Now I see. So you're a master. Oh, don't worry. I can promise you with absolute certainty that I'm a servant from proper human history. So if you're here, does that mean you came to settle the... You came to set this Lostbelt, right? I guess so. Not exactly brimming with confidence, are you? So... I'm guessing from the way you're looking at me that you'd like me to help you. But I can't. Too much hassle. Is that really your reason? Man, you're a real doubting Thomasina, aren't you? Yes, that's the reason. You can't be serious. You must be 1,000 times more useful than I could ever hope to be. So why won't you agree to help? Well, let's just say I've got my reasons. Now that's a sulk if I've ever seen one. Alright then, I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. Come on, Sarah. We'll never find the village if we keep wasting our time here. Let's just get going. Does she know the village is in the opposite direction? Corday, wait! Oh right, I'd almost forgot we were lost. Orion, will you take us there, please?
Didn't you just say we were going our separate ways? I'm just pulling your leg. Come on, follow me. Oh, and just so you know, it's over a day's walk from here, so we'll have to make camp at some point.
Really? My gosh, I must have been even less attentive than I realized. I had no idea I'd gone so far.
Well, don't worry. I promise I'll at least get you to the village safe and sound.
That'd be great. Thank you.
So let me ask you this. How much do you guys know about this Lostbelt? That it's the biggest? Sounds about right. Okay then, let me tell you a little more about it.
And I guess I only really know that the weather is very mild and pleasant here. And the Atlanteans. Besides that, there are powerful demonic beasts here who are much stronger than I am.
Powerful demonic beasts? Yeah, I guess. But it's nothing that'll get in the way of life on this island. In that sense, it's nice and peaceful around here. I hope your friends are still alive.
Me too.
I mean, there's nothing worse than dying, right? Can't say I'm too fond of killing either. So hey, I've got a question for you. A real serious one. So I want you to look me right in the eye and answer it as truthfully as you can. Okay. This Chaldea place you're from. Does it have other girls as cute as you? Or any other pretty ladies to speak of? What about Artemis? Well, if nothing else, we don't have to worry about her at the moment.
Is this really that important a question?
It is for me!
I see. I suppose having been raised in an abbey, I simply cannot understand an issue like this.
Anyway, we'd better call it a night. Got an early morning ahead of us tomorrow. And Orion, you have no fucking clue, man. You have no idea. Go on and get some sleep.
Good night, foe.
There we go. Out like a light. Sweet dreams, Sarah. I'll be around to help you out for at least a little while. You ready, Charlotte?
As ready as I'll ever be. Oh, and please call me by my last name.
You got it. Alright, you lot. Keep it down so you don't wake Sarah, and I'll make your deaths quick and painless. Okie dokie. This should be much easier now. He's a squirrel looking for a nut?
I think you're right in more than one sense there.
Okay, let's look at your skills. That kills. He got some guts. Not surprised. Sea stars. Busticad. So we just need to charge some noble fanties. Not the voice I would have thought. And he doesn't even try to sound different than Ku. What is your first impression? That I don't really care for him. Yes, hit him. He actually has the defense for it. Does she? Okay, that's just for herself.
Just for herself. And for herself, so that's useless. Oh, and since I'm asleep, I can't help. Son of a bitch! Well, since that increases attack, might as well do that. His NP is just a buff? You kidding me? Well, that was cool otherwise, I guess. Well, had I known! Well, now he's fucking beastie. Oh, bye-bye. Okie dokie. Yeah, I hope I don't have to use him too much. I like my own way of doing things. The waifu way. Alright, that takes care of that. Oh hey, didn't know you were still up, furball. I know that expression. You're wondering why I'm not helping out, aren't you? I am too, honestly. I mean, the best I can do in battles like this is slow everyone else down. Well, it's complicated. The truth is, I really do want to help. I just need to agonize over it a little longer. I've never had to deal with anything like this before. I might not look it, but I've actually got a lot on my mind. Atlantis is awesome. There's no war, and nobody wants for anything. The only thing most people have to worry about is the demonic beasts. But there is one part I just can't tolerate. Knock it off, she's not an enemy. Get lost. I don't feel like talking right now. Who was that? Who's my favorite ripped dude in anime? I don't really care for ripped dudes. In fact, I like it better when the dudes are more subdued. That doesn't mean they have to be, like, scrawny or anything, but... I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I guess I'd have to say she was my ex-girlfriend. Wait, what? But even though we broke up, we're still not exactly estranged? What? Anyway, that's how it is. I'd appreciate it if you could keep this between us. Well, if you insist, that's how it is. I certainly don't know enough about that sort of thing to say otherwise. You don't? No, I don't. Is that odd? Well, I guess that's okay. Good. Anyway, it doesn't look like any more demonic beasts will be bothering us. So I'm going to stay close to Sarah. I have no idea how long this is going to be. This whole Lostbelt, that is. Okay, I'm up. Hey, you're up. Ready to get going? If we leave now, we should get to the village today. Good morning, Sarah. I've got plenty of jerky if you're feeling hungry. Don't mind if I do.
I know, don't worry. Here you go, foe. So that thing's carnivorous, huh? He says he's not picky and he's happy to eat anything, including humans. A creature after my own heart. Guess it wasn't just a walking emergency ration. Ow, ow, oh, I'm sorry. Well, I doubt he'd be enough to fill me up on anyway. So let's get going and eat on the way. I have to do task in about 20 minutes or so. Show all the Orion is voiced by Kuz VA, and to be fair, Charlotte X, Chad Orion sounds more healthy than Artemis X. Saber 1616, what you talking about? What are those machine-looking things? That's the village we're heading to right now. That's the village? There's a bunch of remains here of the gods who fell during the war about 10,000 years ago. Sorry, guess that didn't make much sense to you, did it? Don't worry about it, it will soon. Oh. Not on my watch. And there's the last demonic beasts. Hey, how's about helping me mark the occasion?
I just felt a flash of pain throughout my head just now, but I'm okay. I'll do my best to ensure I at least don't get in the way.
Got it. Yeah. Don't have a choice. His voice does not fit someone that bulky. Not at all. Not even remotely. You are cringe, what? You punched me. Revenge. I don't know why I just did that. Actually. You just make his bear face. Well, you're definitely fucked, you lycanthropic piece of shaft. Oh shit, well that happened different. Break his neck! Damn, if only I could transfer that attack to somebody else. He's good at single target, but for multi-target it sucks. Ayo! Did you see Hololive Iroha, aka Hololive version of Okita? No, I did not. Am I playing with bronze characters? What does that even mean? Oh, I see what you mean. No, right now my party is story-based. I didn't know there was a second round. Okay. Well. Now that I'm aware, that Chimera's gonna go to hell. Ayo!
アルテミス、その力を貸してくれ。お前と一緒なら負ける気がしない。アルテミス、アグノス。
バイバイ。
月の果てまで吹くな。
The jealous X sees all, yes. You couldn't even finish him all. Oh no, don't poke her again. There we go. She can at least do her noble phantasm, you know. It's the least we can do. Her voice sounds really fucking familiar. Is she Hanekawa from Monogatari? Sounds like her.
私は世界を動かせず、けれど世界は私を鈍らせる。ラ・レーブ・アンソレイエ。
アルテミスいないよな。いない？よし、じゃあ街に繰り出そう。女の子が俺を待ってるはずだ。
Ooh. Try this on for size. Oh yeah, we won. Man, having a master around really does make a big difference, doesn't it? It really does. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm doing so much better now. You almost died. High five. Oh, I get it. Like this, right? Oh, yeah. I thought they would have smacked me into the ground. I don't suppose... You want in on the high five action, too? Oh, yes, please. Well, that's cute. But since I barely did anything to help, how about a low five would, I think a low five would be more fitting. Okay, how's this? Horie Yui? Cool. Oh, me next, come on. Huh? Well, in that case... Just the fingertips! Well, I couldn't give you anything better than that, better than what I gave Sarah, so... Why's that? Some kind of servant code or something? I guess, something like that? Oh well, never mind that. Here we are, Hestia Village. So is this village, like, made out of dead Hestia?
サンタ属性の皆さんの動きが慌ただしくなってきました。もうそんな季節なんですね。慣れた頃ほど
Reading time. Oh, hey, Orion. Orion. What's going on? It's not like you to return from a hunt so soon. Let's just say I happened across something rare and unusual. Hmm? You mean you found someone too? Two? Oh yeah, some people showed up here asking for help. I tell you, I hadn't seen anyone that badly wounded in a long, long time. Has she become my waifu yet? No. She's cute. Well, damn. That's a hell of a coincidence. So where are these people now? They're staying at the tavern for the time being. Apparently, the courier happened to know who they were. I was going to have them head for the temple once they got their bearings, but now that you're back, this works out nicely. Why don't you escort them there? Turns out none of them had an offering from the gods, just like you didn't. Did you hear that, Sarah? You think it might be them? Hell yeah, I do. There's no way this is just a coinkydink. Come on, the tavern's this way. Wait for me! Senpai! Senpai! Mashu! I swear I'm going to mash you like taters. You alright? Oh, thank goodness. I mean, well, I knew you were still alive and uninjured thanks to your vital readings on the shadow border. But since we couldn't contact you, I was worried that you might be trapped or imprisoned somewhere. I can't tell you how relieved I am you're alright. I'm so relieved to see you're alright, too. Yeah. Luckily, I got off with only a few bumps and scratches, since I was using the enhanced Orton axe at the time. Sarah, you're alright! Though we did have empirical evidence of your well-being, we were all still going out of our minds with worry. I'll say, this whole sorry state of affairs just goes to show how much you still have to learn. Now you listen to me. It's every soldier's duty to always contact their superiors, no matter what their situation. If you're alright, we'll know to breathe a sigh of relief. If you're wounded, the shock will take our collective breath away. Either way, once we have contact, then we can take action. But if you never contact us at all... My point, girl, is that it's all about time you took your responsibilities as the last master of humanity seriously. Well, funny story. Let me guess. Your communicator was broken, right? Well, given that you're uninjured, I'll overlook it just this once. The fact is, we cannot solve this Lostbelt problem without a master. And as I just said, you're the last one we've got. At any rate, though it is a great weight off all our shoulders to know everyone survived the attack, I'm afraid the situation we find ourselves in is both highly complex and time-sensitive. Where to begin? Where else? The first order of business has to be Captain. You mean Nemo? What about him? Well, the whole reason we survived is thanks to Captain Nemo forcefully initiating a zero sail. Usually, zero sailing in the state we were in would have gotten us killed for sure, and should never have been attempted. But this time it turned out to be the right call. What happened? I took a look at the data we collected during the attack. You know, I never did understand that. Don't all you need is a servant? Sorry. Don't all you need is a mage to be a master? I took a look at the data we collected during the attack. And it said that the beam that came down from the sky tore the border to pieces. So even though our zero sail came to an end successfully, albeit half-assedly, our existence was still ever so slightly unstable. Are you familiar with a rider by the name of Astolfo? Oh yeah, totally. Then perhaps you're also familiar with his noble phantasm, the Hippogriff? Since it is not of this world, and its existence is so ill-defined, the Hippogriff is able to travel freely between truth and fiction. This enables it to temporarily evade attacks that are rooted in reality. In our case, under most circumstances, our predicament would normally have led to one of two outcomes. Either that light from the heavens would have torn the Nautilus to pieces,
or the forced zero sail would have resulted in us no longer being able to verify our own existence. However, it is here where Captain's decision truly shines. Sustaining damage is, in a neither here nor there state, served to verify our existence through external means. And in turn, the zero sail helped keep the light's destruction within manageable levels. Though not without significant cost, I'm afraid. Captain Nemo was integrated into the Nautilus, so when it was nearly destroyed, the damage to him was catastrophic, and has left him comatose.
Is he gonna be okay?
Unfortunately, it seems his recovery will be neither swift nor simple. But recover he must, for we cannot hope to cross the Sea of Atlantis without the Nautilus. It is absolutely essential for us to navigate the terrain. Under normal circumstances, the best thing to do would be to send him back to Novum Chaldea, turn him into his spirit form, and give him the time he needs to restore himself. But our plan hinges on the Nautilus, and with that out of commission, our hands are firmly tied. For one thing, we can no longer escape, even if we wanted to.
What about Sion?
As far as I can tell, we're almost completely cut off. We've been able to transmit a tiny bit of data, just enough to let her know we're still alive, but that's all. It takes forever to send, too. To give you an idea of the scale and difficulty, it's like sending signals from Earth to Mars. Then, right when everything was looking abjectly hopeless, that's when I showed up and said,
Hey, hey, hey!
"You look like you're in distress, oh beautiful lady with the hidden eyes." That voice, that line. I take it we've already met then. Perhaps there's a version of me there in Chaldea. Still, I'm a firm believer in proper introductions, so don't mind me if I do just that. My name is Bartholomew Roberts. I'm single. I said I'm single. Here, Mashu, why don't you come stand next to me for a while? Okay. Indeed, it was through meeting Mr. Roberts that we managed to arrive at this village. What about you, Master? How did you find your way here? Orion helped me. There doesn't appear to be anyone else here, though it does smell faintly of game. Perhaps this means the servant who escorted you to this village was here not too long ago? Orion, The human version? There's a human Orion, too? Not just a bear? Oh, wow. I wish I could have seen that for myself. In the meantime, I notice you also seem to have brought a very beautiful woman with you, Master. May I ask your name? Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking to me? I was. My name is Charlotte Corday. I'm an assassin. Mashu, was it? Are you Sarah's servant? Yes, that's right. I'm Mashu Kyrielide. Well, as a fellow servant, it's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, and please, call me Corday. Not at all. The pleasure's all mine. So, are you the one who escorted Master here then, Corday? Oh, no, it wasn't me. If anything, I was just being helped more than I was helping. Neither Sarah nor I would have made it back here if it hadn't been for Orion. Aha. No wonder I haven't seen you around then. Yes, I'm afraid I got hopelessly lost. I'm sorry for worrying you, Mr. Courier. Oh, that's quite all right. Just grow out your bangs and it'll all be water under the bridge. Huh? Damn, I guess she didn't get it. Anyway, is Orion gone now then? Well, that's too bad. Guess I'll have to go after him. Then again, I don't really want to go after another man. Then again, I think I have to. Just make up your mind, okay? Oh man, how am I ever going to decide? Oh, don't bother. We don't have the time or the resources to spare running after someone who's already left. Besides, we still need information first and foremost. Just what in the world is going on with this Lostbelt anyway? Okay, Bartholomew. I know you already told Holmes and me earlier, but would you mind going over this Lostbelt again for everyone else? Not at all. Would you mind lowering your bangs? Why? I'm already perfect as I am, so no. Alright, moving on. We know exactly why this Sea of Atlantis ended up as a Lostbelt. Did you notice anything unusual about this village? I'm betting you did. Those enormous metal structures. Right. As I'm sure you can think. Gotcha. That's funny. Anyone know how many sections this whole thing is? How fares things there, Canis? Did the operation to eradicate the Chaldeans conclude without issue? Sure looks like it. First we beat the shit out of them with the massive fleet, then finished them off with one of Artemis's arrows. If they actually managed to survive all that, I'd be so impressed I'd even join their side myself. I'll take that to mean it was a highly fulfilling victory then. But I'd also advise you to watch your tongue, Canis. Words have meaning after all, and I'm afraid you might have been a bit too generous with your praise just now. The hell's that supposed to mean? It's not like I could join their side even if I wanted to, now that they're dead. Wait, I recognize that mean little smirk. Don't tell me. Odysseus, tell us what happened already, and be quick about it. We haven't finished our search for their remains yet, but at this point it seems that they were not eliminated as planned. 26? Holy crap. Wait, what? 26 chapters? Sections? Holy friggity flu. That's long. I intend to continue searching for them under the assumption that they managed to escape, most likely to a nearby island. I think Hestia will be our best bet. There you have it, Canis. Well, are you going to join their side now? Not a chance in hell. Are you trying to start something with me, Kirstaria? Just forget it. Just forget I said anything. I didn't actually mean it anyway. Besides, I don't even see why all of this was necessary. I could have easily killed them all myself, but you just had to go and bring Artemis into it. So what are you going to do to make up for this botched operation, Mr. Commander of the Olympus Defensive Forces? You going to offer up your head on a platter by way of apology like the other one you did? I don't answer to you, Canis. The only ones who can punish me are Lord Zeus and his close ally Kirstaria. Thank you, Odysseus. Rest assured I have no intention of laying blame for this at your feet. The operation itself was perfect, and your direction flawless. I appreciate your even-handed decision, Kirstaria. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to my search. Yes, that's a good idea. After all, Odysseus, the whole reason you were dispatched there was to ensure the invaders would never sully Olympus. Yes, exactly. I hope you are dully aware of the importance of your task, Odysseus. I am. As for you, Canis, you should be ashamed of yourself for your failure to kill them. Canis, you are to come back to Olympus at once and cleanse yourself as best as you can before you're granted an audience. If I were you, I would already be thinking of excuses for this miserable failure of yours. I can tell you right now, the King of the Gods is going to be very upset with you. Better be ready to receive his punishment. Why, you little... That's enough, you two. I'll deal with Canis myself. I would remind both of you to conduct yourselves in a manner befitting the glorious Olympic gods. You're always much too easy on Canis, Lord Kirshdaria. But if you insist, I suppose we have no choice but to keep quiet. Remember, Canis, you are nothing more than a hunting dog. There was no point in keeping you around if you can't do your job. You should be honored to have been trusted with the divine spirit. It's far more than you deserve. If I were you, I would never forget the debt of gratitude I owed to Lord Kirshdaria. Difficult though that may be with such a tiny brain as yours, I nevertheless suggest you try your best. Damn! Damn, Pollux! I'll kill him. Damn, I am going to kill him. Canis? I don't even care what Zeus might do to me. I'm gonna kill those bastards dead. End of story. Canis? Shut the hell up, human. Don't you keep calling me my name. Not unless you want to end up dead yourself. Let's refresh our memories, Canis. What is it you want? To get revenge on proper human history. No, scratch that. To reject it completely. That's the whole reason I went along with your little scheme in the first place. Good, then continue to do just that. There is no need for you to return to Olympus. I'll tell Zeus myself that you're biding your time, waiting for a chance to clear your name. Alright, fine, I'll play along. You are technically my master, so I'll obey that order. Besides, I have a little more respect for the Chaldeans now. If they really did manage to survive Artemis's attack, they'll be plenty worth killing myself. Didn't they tell her not to kill them? If that means cleaning up the moon goddess's mess for her, then fine. Oh, I'm surprised to hear you say that, given your notorious antipathy towards the gods. Perhaps visiting other Lostbelts has affected you just like it has the Chaldeans. What was that? You got a death wish or something? Huh? I don't have any mercy to spare for humans or divine spirits. Far as I'm concerned, the only good human god's a dead one. Oh, good human or god's a dead one. Besides, the only one in the whole damn world who could do something about me is forget it. Too much trouble. Alright, Kirshdaria. What do I gotta do? For the time being, you're to remain on standby under Odysseus' command. We can't have you roaming around the sea haphazardly and getting caught up in skirmishes with the remnants. Not unless you want to exhaust your magical energy before you get a chance to fight Chaldea. Worry not. Once Odysseus locates Chaldea, I will ensure you are the one to settle things with them. Alright, I can live with that. I hate having to hang around Odysseus any longer, though. Odysseus, any news of the Athena... Cleronomia? We're still looking for them, but I'm prioritizing the search for Chaldea for the time being. Fine, let me know when you find them. Understood. That's all I have to report. For now, I will return to my search. Very well. I'm sure a hero of your renown won't let us down, Odysseus. I find it hard to believe how rudely you behave towards your own master, Canis. Heh, believe it or not, this is me holding back. I'm just too tired to bother with anything more. Really? That was you holding back? Yeah, it was. There's no point in getting pissed off at him. He never bats an eye no matter what you say. So I only ever say about half of what's really on my mind, couldn't you tell? Aren't you afraid? It's not as though you're his only servant, after all. If he were to get fed up with your rebellious attitude, he could end your contract whenever he liked. Man, I wish. Then I'd finally get to pick a proper fight with him.
No damn human slaps a collar on me and gets away with it forever. When all said and done, I'm gonna make him pay dearly for that. What a strange relationship. Oh well, it's none of my business. How long do I plan to stream today? Well, a while, I guess. I mean, I've already been doing it for 3 hours, but man, I was not expecting to stream today. I thought it was going to come out on the 8th, because that's when the pre-release campaign ends, which you'd think the pre-release would end with the actual release, but no. They decided to have their little live stream fun and then say, oh, it comes out tomorrow. So, I should have known. Should have known better. So now I have to get this done ASAP. Lord Odysseus, the echidna has succeeded at producing the dog. Whatever the fuck that means. I believe it should finish growing in about half a day. Good. Find something it can use to track the Chaldeans. I don't care what it is or where you get it. If the Chaldeans are indeed still alive, they're bound to have left a trail of some kind. And a dog's keen senses will be able to find such a trail. I'm gonna turn you into a pig, Odysseus. In proper human history, the gods, including the 12 Olympians, parted ways with humanity. But in this world, they remained. I don't know why that is. We might be able to find a clue as to what happened if we were digging around in the ancient ruins. But really, that doesn't matter. The problem is that this world achieved amazing growth and prosperity thanks to the gods sticking around. Well, if we're being accurate, most of the gods aren't actually here in Atlantis. They're up on top of the Great Pit that sits in the middle of Atlantis' sea. That's your ultimate destination, the interstellar metropolis, Mount Olympus, that lies beyond the Tree of Emptiness. Olympus, the city of the gods. And of course, wherever you find gods, you'll also find people who worship them. Like the ones who attacked you the moment you set foot on this Lostbelt. This is as far as Da Vinci and I got earlier. From here on out, everything we learn will be new to us as well. Right. Now I see. If the gods are still alive here, that would certainly explain our current situation. When you mention people who worship the gods, are you perhaps referring to that heroic spirit? That's right. I bet you were all quaking in your boots when you heard his true name, weren't you? He's one of the most famous tacticians in all of proper human history. A hero who survived the same battlefield that took the lives of great heroes like Achilles and Hector. Odysseus. That's the commander-in-chief who rules over this entire Sea of Atlantis, and your sworn enemy set on wiping you all out. Odysseus. That dumbass who pissed off Poseidon and couldn't get home because he had to be a stubborn bitch. And then when he finally got home, he, had an eternal night with his lover and then immediately took off to go do some other fucking questing. Right. Along with Hector, Achilles, Penthesilea, and Paris. He was one of the heroes who helped bring an end to the legendary Trojan War. In fact, he was the one who came up with the idea for the Trojan horse. Anyway, our first order of business is to get Nemo healed up. We won't even be able to use the Shadow Border until he's feeling better. Fortunately, I have an idea as to how to go about that, so don't worry, I'll take care of it. Next, there's one more thing I would like to ask you about. What was that light that came down from the sky and tore the Nautilus to pieces? Is it some sort of secret weapon Odysseus came up with? Ah, yes, that. That's one of the more pressing problems you'll have to face. Let me start at the beginning.
There are 3 major hurdles you'll need to clear if you're going to reach Olympus. First, there's the Olympus defensive forces commanded by Odysseus. Second, there's Poseidon, the nihilist god of the sea, and guard of the great pit. And third, there's the heavenly arrow of divine punishment, Artemis. There's no way for you all to get into Olympus unless you can do something about each of those hurdles. Think of them as Atlantis' version of the 3 layers of defense. Jesus Christ. Think of them as Atlantis' version of the 3 layers of defense that made the Byzantine Empire's capital city of Constantinople all but impervious to invasion. Trojan man! 3 layers of defense. I mean, they already sent a Cerberus at us in some form. Maybe I should have said something before I left after all. Then again, I'm sure they'll figure something out with Bartholomew there. Man, now I've gotten even more I've got to think about. Where should I go? What should I do? Is this really what you want, Artemis? A penis laser? Things were actually relatively peaceful on the sea of Atlantis up until fairly recently. There were still soldiers stationed here, sure, but you could count them all on one hand. And even with Artemis keeping watch, getting around between the different islands was no problem at all. Back then, the only ships she'd automatically attack were those that tried to head for Olympus. But then, not too long ago, the situation changed dramatically. Was that because of us? That's part of it, sure, but there's another, bigger reason. What happened was, a number of servants from proper human history managed to infiltrate Olympus. Huh? I don't know if it's because of the sheer size of this Lostbelt or what, but the counterforce ended up summoning a whole bunch of servants who tried to establish a beachhead that you Chaldeans could use to reach Olympus whenever you got here. They did that for us? So who are these servants? I wish I could tell you, girl. I wish I could tell you, girl with the beautiful hidden eyes, but I don't remember what they looked like. I presume there is some sort of magecraft in play? Yeah, I think so. You see, I was asked to help them reach their destination, which means I had to stay behind. So if I remembered their true names, there was a chance I could end up being compelled to give them to the enemy. They must have had a really talented caster put a spell on you. Then again, it could have been an assassin or someone who specialized in memory manipulation. At any rate, I do remember they managed to get past both Artemis's arrows and Poseidon's strikes, and ended up safely reaching Olympus. Unfortunately, their arrival came at a heavy price. A number of servants were killed on the way there. I may not remember their faces or their names, but I do know they all went down fighting. Gotcha. Regardless, this does shed some light on why their security was already so tight. That being said, with so many servants being summoned, they would surely have been discovered sooner or later, even if they had all remained here. Who cares about what happened in the past? We still need to worry about the present. So you're saying the reason Atlantis is on such high alert right now is thanks to this other servant invasion? Exactly. Man who wouldn't be my type even with much lower bangs. Are you bi? You just like covered eyes? Then again, if you were to lose a few pounds, I guess you'll fuck anyone. Was that descriptor really necessary? At the moment, getting into Olympus is basically impossible. However, there are still several servants who stayed behind, so in my opinion, you should start by looking for them. Of course, in order to do that, you'll need to visit the neighboring islands. But at least Artemis's guard should be a little more relaxed during the daytime. And fortunately for you, My ship, the Royal Fortune, can cross between islands in the blink of an eye. That being said, honestly, it's still incredibly risky to move around while Artemis is on high alert. We can only hope that she's lowered her security level because she thinks you're all dead. So what do you say? What about this idea you said you had for helping Nemo to recover? I'd like to know more about that. Ah, right. It'll be faster if I just show you. In brief, it involves taking Captain Nemo to the temple. What temple? Excuse me, Mr. Courier. Yes, what can I do for you? I'm sorry to impose, but I have something I was hoping you could deliver for me. Unless you're already fully booked. Not at all. The only reason I'm allowed to stay on this island is because I agreed to serve as a courier. Now, where would you like it delivered? The next island over? In that case, I should be able to make it there and back by nightfall. In exchange, I'm sorry. Jesus. Hereticos? But could I ask you to do me a favor and show these people around the village for me? I think they'd be especially interested to see how clothes are made here. God, they look so fucking weird without the eyes, though, dude. Give them some fucking eyes, man. Especially if you're gonna give them a name. Give them eyes. Sure, no problem. Well, given what these villagers are wearing, it certainly seems like their lifestyle is still identical to what it was in ancient Greece. As such, I doubt there will be all that much of interest to see. Thank you for showing us around. Not at all. Okay, this way, please. I'm sure it comes as no surprise, but one truly cannot help but notice those enormous structures. I'm told they are known as the remains of a number of gods. Remains isn't the nicest way to put it, but that does seem to be what the young people call them. Do you mean to say that you are no longer young yourself, my fair lady? Because if so, I must humbly beg to differ. Oh well, thank you. Anyway, Mr. Courier said I should show you how our clothes are made, right? Here, it's right this way. Oh-ho! Oh-ho-ho! This is some very interesting interior decoration you've got going here. I take it that's your loom over there? What do you use for your textiles, then? Some form of cotton? Cotton? No, it's silver birch bark, embedded with God, that's gonna be a word that's just gonna get me every time. Theoscleronomia. Theos what now? Well, I suppose that doesn't matter, though I must say this isn't this material a bit too plain for clothing? Surely you could put such a lovely shade of blue towards more fashionable means, no? And what about durability? Is that a concern? If I may, Director, fashion is intrinsically tied to both the area in which it's worn and the civilization of the people wearing it. So I dare say it's quite rude to criticize it as though our perspective is the correct one. Tell that to the West and Japan, right? Fuckers. Japan's good! Yes, good point. I see, so you find it too plain. But to answer your question, no, durability isn't a concern at all. Our clothes can be adjusted to suit the temperature, and they're treated with a coating to deter blades, which keeps us fairly safe from demonic beast attacks. Huh? Yes? Pardon me, but would you mind if I touched the outfit hanging over there? Oh no, go right ahead. I can't say I've ever felt any other article of clothing quite like this. Would you also mind if I borrowed that knife? Holmes? Whatcha? This is a good iron knife. Well made and well sharpened, and yet it can't cut through this outfit. Huh, are you serious? Here, let me try.
It's no use, I can't cut it worth a damn.
Could you stop, please? You're going to ruin the knife if you keep that up.
Ah, of course.
I do beg your pardon.
What in the world is this material?
Is there some kind of trick to how you make it?
No, we just...
Hey, I hunted a demonic beast. Oh good, it looks like we'll get to have fresh demonic beast meat for dinner today. You hunt demonic beasts? Isn't that dangerous? Oh no, it's fine. The ones around here aren't all that strong anyway. The gods have permitted us to hunt them for millennia now. As long as we do so in moderation.
The gods, huh?
They should start cutting and dressing the beasts any moment now. Come on, let's go see.
I got a hydra! This one ferments alcohol in its intestines, so we ought to be able to get some good booze out of it too.
I don't believe it. That is easily as large as an Orochi from... or Aura Dia Voltron. I say, have you all noticed something odd about these proceedings? While all the villagers would seem to be happy about this kill, not a one of them is surprised by it. This sort of hunt may not be exactly common for them, but nor would it seem to be unprecedented.
Man, this is great. We haven't had hydra meat in forever.
Can you tell us more about it?
Huh? What? Like, how we hunted it? Well, when they get to be this size, there's definitely no taking one down on your own. You need to surround it with about 4 hunters so you can safely bring it down for the kill.
4 hunters, you say?
Well, they're definitely stronger than they were in other Lostbelts. Alright, let the feast begin. Man, we haven't had hydra in ages.
Don't worry, everyone. We also have chicken if you're not a fan of snake. We had demonic beast back in Russia too, didn't we, Senpai?
That's some of the toughest meat I've ever had.
That's true, it doesn't smell nearly as strong as I'd thought, but it certainly is chewy.
Make sure you two brush your teeth properly. I don't want you complaining about toothaches in the middle of a battle. Alright, now that we've discovered a few more interesting things from this hydra hunt, let's take advantage of this mealtime to go over what we've learned. First off, we were told that this hydra was brought down not by a servant, but by 4 ordinary villagers. Second, these villagers haven't seen a hydra of this size in approximately 200 years. Which we know thanks to an old man who was apparently a youngster at that time. Quite so. It would seem that, while hydras of this particular size are something of a rare occurrence, it is not at all uncommon for these villagers to bring back smaller hydras from a hunt. Yeah, it's fun. It's an interesting story. We haven't seen Koyanskaya yet. Furthermore, all the jerky we've seen hung around the village came from demonic beasts as well. In the Russian Lostbelt, the Yaga had to use magical guns to hunt demonic beasts. And even then, bringing one down wasn't as easy by any means, but here... Right, here it would seem that hunting demonic beasts takes no more effort for these people than, say, hunting a quail would for us. And even though we're ostensibly from the same human race, they all seem to be in picture-perfect health. And they certainly couldn't be that healthy if they didn't regularly have enough to eat. Hey there, everyone enjoying the feast? This hydra really hits the spot. I say, what in the world is going on with this village? I doubt anything we've seen here is unique to this village. Rather, I expect this is just what life is generally like here in the Atlantic Lostbelt. Now. There'll be time for all that later. For today, I suggest you guys eat your fill, and tomorrow, I'll explain everything at the temple. I gotta say, this serpent liqueur doesn't taste like any other kind of alcohol I've ever had, but it's got a real nice kick to it. I bet it would be better with some spices. I'll have to try importing some one of these days. True, given everything that's happened between yesterday and today, I can't help but feel a bit mentally worn out. Putting everything out of our minds for the night and getting a good long sleep might not be a bad idea at all. Oh, you do realize that I'm speaking strictly in my capacity as commander, of course, and I only reached this conclusion out of fervent consideration for everyone's well-being. Whatever you say, Director. I mean it, you know. Nah, when did you become so distrustful? From day one? Shouldn't you just, take me at my word? You are my subordinate, after all. Also, would you please teach this creature to stop stealing my food already?
It doesn't look like Captain Nemo will be waking up on his own anytime soon. He is still comatose, or at least the closest equivalent for a servant. Unless we do something, he will most likely continue to wither away until he ultimately perishes. We've got to find a way to help him. Right. Unfortunately, getting to the temple could be a bit dangerous. You see, the demonic beasts seem to have picked up on the scent of battle and started to roam the area. In that case, we can't have in that case, damn it! I hate when the text does that. In that case, we can't have Sarah carry him, since she needs both hands free for her master duties. Indeed. And it would be quite difficult, if not impossible, for you to carry him either, thanks to your small stature. So who would be the best choice? No. Why would you look at that? It seems we have a strapping young man with girth to spare right here. You're not talking about me, are you? Who wants to hold the Shota? Don't worry, you'll be fine. Someone as light as Nemo shouldn't be any trouble for you at all, right? Well, no, of course not. Not to mention that physical enhancement is the most rudimentary of all spells. But a distinguished commander like myself giving a child a piggyback ride just seems more than a tad, well, improper. You're still worried about appearances at this point? Shouldn't you be more concerned with improving your odds of survival, Commander? Even if just by 1% more? Exactly. Besides, I bet you'll cut a real dashing figure carrying Nemo on your back, Gordy. Spare me the hollow praise. Something about it just rubs me the wrong way. That actually reminds me of something I've been wondering about for a while now. What is exactly going on? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll fill you in. So, we came to the Lostbelt, and they were ready for us, with a huge armed force led by Odysseus. He had us be blasted by Artemis's dick laser. And we would have all died if not for Nemo throwing us into void space at the last possible second. It caused us to do this weird thing where it verified our existence because we were getting hurt, but because we were in void space, it didn't hurt as bad as it would have otherwise, so we survived. Ritsuka woke up on the beach of Hestia Island, and Orion and the bunch, and Charlotte Corday, that is, saved him and saved us and brought us to this village here, where we've met Bartholomew, whatever the fuck, I don't know much about him. Bartholomew Roberts, right, and he's telling us about how this Lostbelt works. Apparently all the Atlanteans, the Greeks, are, see, I always thought Atlantis was under the water, but, all these Greeks here are really strong and can kick the crap out of demonic beasts and all that, and we're learning that the, rubble falling all around us, that looks like machines and stuff, is actually parts of the gods. And now our main goal is to try and get Captain Nemo all healed up because he got screwed over in the blast. And without him, we can't do jack shit because we need the Nautilus to keep moving. Did the homunculi you grew up around never praise you for anything, Director? Great question, Mashu. Homunculi are already fully grown from the moment they're born, which means they have absolutely nothing in the way of genuine life experience. I don't need any praise from the likes of them. Not that they ever bothered anyway. I don't know whose idea it was, but they said it was policy to never offer praise for anything they felt was the sort of thing anyone should be able to do. I especially remember how Tool would always be like, "I'm very sorry, young master, but I will never praise you regardless of what you may accomplish." Ouch. I swear that was what was her problem anyway. Probably hostility toward your dad. I see. Fascinating. She sounds like someone I would very much like to meet. Don't be ridiculous. She's just another homunculus. I highly doubt she'd have anything to offer you. Besides, she's long since gone from this world, so you'll never get to meet her regardless. Oh, what am I even talking about this for? Alright, fine, I see how it is. Wait right here while I go fetch Nemo. There, happy now? Now that's a father figure if I've ever seen one. He does look like Nemo's father now. You totally look like a doting father. Don't be daft. Now look what you did. My shouting made him kick me in the stomach. Now I see. So this is what you Chaldea folks are like. What you lack in rules you make up for with discipline. That suits me just fine. In fact, I'd even say it's ideal. Do I want Canis? Yeah, probably. Alright then, let's make our way to the temple. I'll go with you. Gordad. Well, now he can justify it as a dad bod. Such a weird thing. I'm guessing I'm really just an ordinary guy. That's why I'm here now. That's why I got left behind. Right now I'm just a guy who looks the part, left holding down the fort. Every day feels like it lasts a year. Every second feels like it drags on for an hour. Don't get me wrong, logically it makes sense. Really, when you get right down to it, servants like us are supposed to fight alongside a master. It's just reckless to go off somewhere you know you're likely to die without one. I know what that servant, I can't even remember their face, asked me. Stay here and wait for them. And I know I said I would. Partly because it really didn't feel like the kind of situation where no was an option. But I'm supposed to be one of the greatest sabers ever, even if I do just use a club. Right now I'm a rider, though I can't keep my horse around all the time. Ah crap, I'm getting all choked up. I have no weapon and no vehicle. The only gear I've got to my name is a few tales of adventure and daring do. And that's nothing compared to the real first-rate heroes. I can't stand back up if my Achilles tendon is severed, or if I'm stabbed in the heart. I can't keep protecting an entire city as its political leader, general, strategist, and warrior all rolled into one. I could never complete all the 12 labors on my own. I can't even gather a bunch of other heroes onto a single ship for an epic journey. So many things, and I can't do a one of them. Are you trying to tell me you're lower than fucking Jason? Jason! The best I can manage is to hunt demonic beasts and donate them to the villagers, just like I've been doing every day. They say there have been a whole lot more demonic beasts running around lately. That probably means they're either here, or they will be soon. I wonder what they'll think of me when they show up. A useless, good-for-nothing C-rank servant. I just hope they have at least a little... I just hope they're at least a little happy to see me. Nah, what am I saying? I've got to stop thinking positive. They're just gonna look down their noses at me and relegate me to backup. That's all I deserve anyway. Alright, now that I'm feeling more myself, I'm just gonna keep looking on the dark side of life. After all, that's what I swore I was gonna do. Always look on the dark side of life. Okay then, let's get going. Man, when we first set out for this Lostbelt, I never thought I'd end up walking with my own 2 feet. You really are enjoying yourself, aren't you, Da Vinci? Well, sure. I've always wanted to get a chance to explore some new, uncharted land like this. Well, I understand how you feel, Da Vinci. I'm well aware that you can handle yourself in a fight. I feel I must remind you that you are truly essential to the Shadow Border's operation. So I would advise you to stay as close to Miss Kyrielite as possible. Yeah, I know. Speaking of which, where is the Shadow Border right now? Ah, yes. We used its barely functioning cloaking feature to hide it once we reached shore. Well, I would prefer to return to it as soon as possible. Doing so while its comms are unusable would of course render us unable to lend you our aid. So in the meantime, I've entrusted Mr. Manware with its safekeeping. Jason! Jason was from Heavy Rain, right? Am I wrong? Isn't that what that guy comes from? He's looking for his son. Jason! And, I heard the Jason thing from, one of those Gary's Mod videos called, something with Heavy. God, they're funny as hell. Old YouTube video that always makes me laugh my ass off because Heavy's ridiculous.
Heavy sandwich.
So in the meantime, I've entrusted Mr. Manware with safekeeping. On a different subject, what exactly does going to this temple entail? That's a fair question. By all accounts, it sounds like the 12 Olympians are our primary enemies here. So why in the world would we run to the risk of going somewhere devoted to worshipping them? Worry not, my portly compadre. There are no gods there now. It's a temple in name only these days. Do you think you will die eventually? As a human being, yeah, duh. Eutheriath? However, it still has one of the god's relics there. A relic I thought we might be able to use to restore Captain Nemo to good health. What kind of relic? In proper human history, you would probably refer to them as nanomachines. Nanomachines, son. Huh? You think YouTube is dying due to its censorship? Not really. I think it's I think it's bottomed out as far as censorship goes. I mean, political stuff maybe, but I don't know. I think it's reasonable. I'm annoyed. There are tons of videos I wish I could make under YouTube and still get them monetized anyway. I could pretty much do whatever the heck I wanted if I had enough funding through Patreon. That would make me very happy. If I could do, like, I don't know, there are certain channels that I just miss. Like, FGB. I'm sure people know what that is. If they do know, they know. Titty all day, every day. Oh yes, you see them all the time in science fiction stories. Is there no equivalent to them in Magecraft history? How would I know anything about Magecraft that doesn't pertain to me? Not to mention that if I did, someone would probably have come to silence me long ago.
That said, I heard rumors that the Elmalloy family's mystic codes use something extremely similar to nanomachines. But only a fool with no sense of self-preservation would go traipsing about in other families' magecraft he knows next to nothing about.
So then, this is Olympian technology? Are you sure it's safe for us to use? Speaking in my capacity as technical advisor, I'm not sure I can endorse this. You have every right to be suspicious, girl who I very much wish would let her bangs down. However, this nanomachine technology has apparently been a part of this land for over 10,000 years. So I'm afraid I'll have to defer to both of your expertise to determine whether or not it's safe. What about you, Miss Corday? Do you know anything about the nanomachines? Not a thing, but I get the feeling I'd be stronger if I did. I see. Very well then, Miss Sarah. Would you be so kind as to give us a proper send-off?
Hold on just a moment. Since I'll be accompanying you personally for this expedition, why don't you let me handle this? Fine, whatever, dude. Right then. All hams, move out!
He flubbed it!
Ah. All hands move out! Well, what are you all waiting for? Come on, before I leave you behind.
Senpai. Director, wait for us! Oh, woo. Right, Mashu Kirielite preparing to run.
But yeah, I would love to do a video where I just gush about individual waifu and get really excited about them in that way, but it's sad that that channel just vanished. I wonder what happened to them and why they chose to do that. Maybe it just became unsubstantial.
Good grief.
You'd think they'd take this a little more seriously, considering we're in the 5th and biggest Lostbelt now. Oh, I think they're taking it just seriously enough. If this is how you all operate, I can see how you managed to take down 4 other Lostbelts. Right. Alright, we'd better go after them.
By the way, would you mind hiding your eyes with your bangs?
Okay, that is more than enough of you pushing your creepily specific fetish on literally everyone around you. Seek help. Whoops, now I've gone off and run too far ahead. That won't do at all. This may be embarrassing, but I'll take shame over death any day of the week. I expect the gentlemanly thing to do here is to simply turn around and go back to rejoin them without saying a word. All that aside, I still can't believe I flubbed such a simple yet critical line. Does this mean I'm just not cut out to be one giving orders? No, that can't be right. No doubt I'm just feeling a little less articulate than usual after all this fighting. Yes, that sounds about right. I'll just go ahead and leave it at that. Director! That must be Sarah and the demi-servant. Alright, Gordolf, keep it together. A good mage never loses their cool, no matter the circumstance. Since I can't use my hands right now, I'll just give them a congenial smile and... Behind you! Hahaha, what's this now? Some sort of sketch comedy routine? If so, I would certainly hope you could come up with something better than the old, oops, there's a monster behind you gag. That sort of tired cliché may suffice in your circles, but it'll take far more sophisticated humor than that to get a chuckle out of old Gordolf Music. Oh, you mean you just weren't trying to get me to turn around as a joke?
I'll be right there, Director. Please run for it.
Is it just me, or have I spent far too much of this year literally running around? Well, that's what happens when you had to get back in shape after Oku. The human... What do you call that thing? Mouse wheel? I don't think we're gonna make it. There's no way I'm going to as... going out as some sort of bad punchline. Golf charge! Damn it. I didn't have enough charge left. Guess I'll just have to use a command spell.
No!
Right. Ready when you are, Master. Even so, I don't know if it's gonna be enough. What a waste. You made me waste a command spell, you bastard. Or not. Who comes to save you? Is it Orion making up his mind? Ah! What just happened? Ah! Please tell me these bloody chunks that look disturbingly like crushed tomatoes aren't mine. Don't worry. I got the beast. Oh, good. Thank you? You and the kid would have ended up Monster Chow if I hadn't been there. Glad that didn't happen. Yes, and I am quite grateful for that, but believe me, I still don't know who you are. Oh, this guy. He looks like a rat. His head is too big for his body. The artist is just not my favorite. Yeah, that's fair. But before I tell you that, I need to ask you something. What is it? And did you really have to point that surprisingly sharp-looking stick at me first? I ask of you, are you my master? No? Sorry, you're no Artoria. Gotcha. Okay then, I'll just be on my way. Sorry to bother you. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait up! No, I'm out of here. I messed up the one line that no servant should ever mess up. There's nothing left for me to live for. Me! I'm a master. It's me! Huh? You're the master? Yes, that's right. Now could you please tell us who you are? Yeah, okay. Well... Ah, now there's something behind you. Gur yourself. Shut up already, you dumb things. Did he just take that monster out with a wooden sword? I'm guessing that's not just any club. Then again, the only famous club wielders I know of are Miyamoto Musashi and Heracles. Wait a second. Are you Heracles Lily? That has to be one of the last things I ever thought I'd hear a master say. And no, I'm nowhere near as big a deal as that. My name's Mandricardo. And I'm a plain old run-of-the-mill servant best known for, fighting the 12 paladins of Charlemagne. Oh, I know who you are. Wait, really? Even though I'm just a supporting character in The Legend of Roland? Wow, so you know who I am, that's great. Oh yes, I know who you are, too. You're the king of the Tatars, who stole the sacred sword Durandal, and still ended up losing a duel to Ruggiero. Ouch. You make a habit of going around and reopening old wounds there, You make a habit of going around and reopening old wounds there, Tubby? Huh. Guess the scent of blood must have lured them out here. Alright, Perspective Master. I'm counting on you to call the shots. You got it. You know, even I've got to admit that line wasn't too bad. It had a nice easygoing feel and every... Mandricardo, aren't you going to fight? Oh, right, of course. Okay, let's do this thing. But I don't have to use you, so I won't. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. They want me to use a rider. I tried to use well. Okay, we've already been through this. With the right noble phantasm. Or, with the right craft essence, rather. Should be fine. Use him, you rat man. Give him this one thing.
よし、
戦いだ。
戦いだ。苦手だけど全力で行こうか。
You know, I should really come into these battles with Nito Crease. Wipe the floor with insta-kills.
お望みのままに。
Please use him.
そう。
一掃する。
Why? That might actually help, because these guys have way too much fucking health.
ご注文でしたら行儀の悪い。
And I don't have AoE with me right now. What a pain in the ass. Like, they're not hard, they're just time waste.
食べたアイスの数まで覚えてはいない。クールダウン。ちょっとね。エンジンを回せてご注文でした。
Did I have a good Thanksgiving? Yeah, it was pretty good. Went and visited family. Got lots of good foods.
ハートブレイクモルダーン。一掃する。打ち抜く。 両手ご注文です。そのように一掃する。
Orion's mysterious ex-girlfriend?
これが夏のお手伝いか。
Well, definitely Artemis. That's the whole point. He's from proper human history, but for whatever reason in this Lostbelt, he's reluctant about fighting the big robo-goddess version of her up in the sky, I guess.
エンジンを回せ。処刑の時間だ。徹底的に。
You're back from playing Tsukihime? Which one, the original? I was hard at work on the next video of Tsukihime. Though I am sad that very, very few people seem to be watching those compared to my other content. Even though I put, like, I don't know, it's kind of insane how much time I spend on those things.
いいとも。
ご注文でした。そのように。
そうです。罠。
そこだ。
もう。
You got Okita? Nice.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。お、いいとも。
徹底的に。な。
星の宇宙に物見の歌、楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。
The demonic paradise wiki. I don't know, man. I just follow stuff directly within the Nautilus text. I don't know anything about John Peacekeeper. Tsukihime is probably even easier to get into than Fate, honestly. It's not that complicated. I mean, I do have a lore for it, couple lores for it to give you the basics, but I've also live streamed the entire original game. It's also widely available because it doesn't take much system resources to play.
for you to go play the original on your own as well. And for the remake, I'm literally making it so you can understand the entire freaking story,
待っていろ
even though it's not out in English yet. So, I think it's more accessible than ever. I just hope
エ
people
ンジンのご注文
realize that.
公爵な
And the thing is, I'm not that passionate about Tsukihime. I mean, I put a ton of effort into those videos because I put a ton of effort into my videos, but I thought people were going to be all over this remake because that's what all the memes and everyone was excited about. Then it actually came out, and people are kind of like, meh, which is really depressing. I would have thought that video series of mine was the key to getting good views rather than something that hurt my views. I never in a million years would have started had I known that. Well, feel free to ask me questions anytime you want about anything. Not like weird what-if scenarios and versus battle shit, but like, what do they mean when this happens in the story? You know, that kind of stuff. And that's why I'm making that video series, is because well, okay, for one, I'm ashamed it did not get an official English release. Hopefully my video series can maybe show people we're interested in an official English release. But if not, at the very least, people can still access the game through my videos. So, yeah. Die is in QP hell, as in I'm not getting very much. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Is there any servant that you don't have that you really want? Kama. Kama would be good. How much do I keep up with JP events and FGO? Like, very little. Unless it's, like, really exciting stuff. Kind of like Morgan Le Fay, you know, that was big enough to get my attention. There we go. That ought to do it. He's really strong. Oh, really? I wouldn't know. Yes, he is. After all, Mandricardo is famous for taking out entire French armies with only 3 allies. Ah, that's no big deal. Every hero's gotta have some kind of story like that. Those people coming this way, friends of yours? Yep, Holmes and Da Vinci. Sherlock Holmes, Leonardo da Vinci, and Bartholomew Roberts, huh? Must be nice being so famous. Dude, get a stick out of your ass. Can you sign up as a translator for their marketing campaign? I don't know. I'm not saying I'm Well, I am translating the game, but I'm not translating it line per line for you. I'm giving you a summary. It's a damn good summary, I'd like to think, but a summary nonetheless, where I'm still putting the words into my own words as they come out, if that makes any sense. What song do you use in the Lessons in Magecraft series? You can't find it? Do you mean the intro? Or the songs within the middle of it? Because all the songs in the middle are from Dean Stay Night, the 2006 anime for Fate Stay Night. Have you shown any interest in anime mobile game besides Fate Grand Order, like Dragalia Lost? First of all, I wish that every popular mobile game were instead like a really cool console release that I could play. I don't care for mobile games necessarily. But it would have been really good. The intro came from Fate Apocrypha. That's one of the main songs of Fate Apocrypha. I think it's the very first thing you hear when you start the show, too. The important thing is that you're all unhurt. And if we can now count another servant among our ranks as well, things are certainly looking up. He's got nice long bangs, but you can still see both of his eyes. Damn, so close. Is that really all you care about?
This is like me looking for midriff. I gotta say, I'm about as shameless as him. My damn it, that JRPG looks fucking amazing, but I can't see her navel, what the fuck? That's exactly how I am with JRPGs or any other game reactions. A Dungeon Fighter Duel looks amazing. The new Arc System Works fighting game they're working on. But the female fighter that I remember from playing it back on the day in, like, Xbox, was wearing a midriff outfit. And it was amazing. Oh my god. And she's not wearing it for this version of the game. So if they don't put that costume in, I'm gonna cry. It's such a goddamn shame. Anyway. What can I say? We pirates have never been shy about our desires. Amazing. From what I hear, he's only known these people a little longer than I have, but he's already one of the gang. He must have an A-rank people skills. He doesn't even try to hide the freaky shit he's into, and they still like him anyway. Man, I'm so jealous. If only I was a little bit smoother with people. So, what are you gonna do now? Keep heading for the temple? Fire Emblem Heroes would be probably the closest mobile game I'd really want to play because it's just got amazing characters. Arknights has amazing character designs, but I don't care about, like, the whole, what do you call it, like, tower defense style gameplay. Yeah, it's weird. That's the plan. In that case, I guess I can go with you. Besides, I'm a rogue servant, so I'll feel better having a master around, too. Thanks, Mandricardo. No worries. Any servant do the same, right? Alright then, looks like I'll be coming along. Do you know anything about the temple yourself, Mandricardo? Oh yeah, hell, I've even used it myself a few times. A picture's worth 1,000 words, right? So let's just get you to the temple and save that guy's life. Are you quite sure it can do that? Are these nanomachines really safe? For that matter, how do they work? I'd much rather you tell us now than later. I don't know, Blue Archive. Don't ask me. I don't got any idea. Look, you'll just have to see for yourselves, okay? Alright, fine. Besides, if we can't get the Nautilus back in working order, I'll have to continue this entire journey on foot. And everyone knows how nobles such as myself only travel by foot when the circumstances leave them no other choice. Yeah, we're all pretty desperate to escape from the original Caldeo, aren't we? How can you bring up such traumatic memories so casually? Who's my favorite character in Fire Emblem Three Houses? Female Byleth. Hands down. In fact, yeah, she's the one I like the most. I like the girl, the goddess girl, I forgot her name, that's always talking to you. Genshin Impact? Yeah? But again, there is not a single waifu in that entire game who has a well-shown-off midriff. And I'm sorry, that matters to me. If they made the female in that game look exactly like, the main character's outfit, I'd have been fine. I would have gotten into that shit long ago. But the ship sailed. I've got other games to play. It's not a big deal. Plus, it's a huge investment. Sothis, yes, you got it. Okie dokie. That's a cool Rhinus.
Quetzalcoatl. Sure, why not? In fact, we'll use her. And we're going to throw in Autolia. So she can burnidate all those foolish Lancers. Actually, let's do it this. Let's swap that out for Nito Chris. Where is my Choco waifu? Choco. Choco mate. And we'll go. If you hadn't accepted the lore offer to do summer events, I was going to go with my backup and ask for lore on Fire Emblem Three Houses. I need to beat Fire Emblem Three Houses on the other two routes. I started, but I just don't have the time. It sucks. It's fun, but I was trying to play other games at the same time. Did Quetzalcoatl get an animation update at some point? Because she looks better now than I recall. Midriff does not have a T in it. I'll just say that. It's mid-riff. Like a guitar riff. I don't know why. That's just the word. Are you guys going to be resistant to death? Am I going to cry? Those are two separate things. No, just kidding. Did I pull for Chadther? Oh, Arthur. No, I did not. Good job on your chainsaw weapon. I swear, Daikun Senpai, if the tree is connected to the actual underworld, I'm going to go crazy. Oh. I don't know, man. Hey, hot girls and boys do chat. Oh, okay. You have to go now, but you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much, Sakura-chan. Have a wonderful day. I'm going to have to, like, ban that son of a bitch below you, though. I got a troll in the dungeon. Well, not a troll, a spam bot. Yep, okay, let me get rid of the spam bot. Report. Spam. I'll give you spam as opposed to porn stuff. There you go. Anyway, sorry, taking care of the rat bastard. Remove the bots! I'm also working on upgrading the dai-chan and dai-chan avatars a little bit, because the new V-Roid came out and it has some nice features. I'm gonna have some better glasses, better shading, better hair. The hair will be the same hair, but the textures will be a little better. FGO's Quetzalcoatl is better, but I do like Lucoa, if that's what you're talking about. Lucoa, good. Alright. You guys didn't die when you shoulda. And now you're gonna suffer the consequences. How dare you? How dare you? This is what happens when you don't die when you're supposed to. When you piss off the dai-chan, you get the horns. Whatever the fuck that means. Which three? Oh, I did. Well, I did. Wait, is her name Edelgard? Edelgard? Yeah, I did her route. And I was a bit disappointed because it was missing entire cutscenes and things that were fully animated and really cool in the other routes, apparently, so yeah. Has the dai-chan gym outfit been a thing, or was that a new addition? That was a new addition. In fact, now that I've got the new dai-chan stuff going along, I'm actually, she's got a little bit more abs now after making that Muscle Girls video. And so, new dai-chan will look even better than that. My favorite noble phantasm. I don't know, my favorite? I'm trying to think of like the animations and stuff that I like the most. A lot of my favorite servants don't have the best like angles and stuff. I like the ones that are more recent, where they actually, I guess Artoria's got fixed, but you can see like the actual portrait of the character in the Noble Phantasm. 4 hours of streaming ain't nothing for OtakuDaiKun. Considering this friggin' Lostbelt's gonna take me like a billion years. 26 sections? Lord almighty. So maybe Artoria's, I guess. Mordred I would really like, but she doesn't have a portrait. She needs a new one. Acquire a white-colored item. I see. I do like Kama's Noble Phantasm, and I also really like Space Ishtar's Noble Phantasm. I also really like Boudica's, not Boudica, sorry, not Boudica, fuck, why can't I think of her name? Why can't I think of her name? The guy who bangs Rogério. If you side with Edelgard in Chapter 11, you go on Crimson Flower. If you side with Rhea, you are on the much longer Silver Snow route. Yeah, I never went with Rhea, so I stayed on Crimson Flower. Which, yeah, was really short-lived, which sucks. Soul Calibur 6, huh? Yeah, and I admit, I really do like, Songmina. She's awesome. I think you'll like your previous comment, Black 10. What about Excalibur? You said Excalibur last. Bradamante, Jesus. Boudica and Bradamante blended in my brain. I like Bradamantes. And not just because I can see her path, but because it's dynamic and I like the angle. It's cool. Any luck finding a ley line yet, Da Vinci? I've been searching as best I can since we got here. But thanks in part to the unusual way this island came together, it doesn't look like we should get our hopes up. I see, I was hoping we could find a suitable ley line that would let us bolster our forces. But it seems we won't be summoning any new servants just yet. At least the temporary battle summons are going well, possibly because of all the magical energy in the atmosphere here. Then we should at least be alright for the time being. Very well, let's hurry on to this temple. Are we there yet? Even with the enhancement, my poor feet can only take so much. Yeah, I don't care about Rhea. dragon lady. Her whole reveal was, like, extremely, like, I don't know. It didn't... I don't know. There were things that, like, felt like just major time skips where they should have shown us actual cutscenes and transitionary elements before just, you know, like, oh, well, that happened, and having people tell me that after the fact. How much farther is it, Mandricardo? Not too far. It's just over this hill. Hang in there. I liked Soul Calibur 3. That was when I feel like it was at its best. And as soon as they went onto HD graphics, they made the character models look really weird. They've got like this like crazy eyeshadow on like all of them. And the create a character elements maybe have gotten better in 6, but I don't know if they've really matched the quality they had in 3. I loved that. Not too far, it's just over this hill. Hang in there. What? What if I, carried him... what if I, carried him for a while instead? Huh? Don't be ridiculous. The only thing a servant like you needs to worry about is combat. Yeah, good point. I'll do my best. Oh-ho. And just like that, it would seem we've arrived at our destination. Thank goodness. Well, at first glance, it certainly seems like what I'd expect to find at an ancient Greek temple. Do you think they forgot Gordolf could serve as a master? I don't know why the fuck Gordolf isn't a master, honestly. Or couldn't ever be one. The Marine Lowly clone children, they're still on the shadow border. We're trying to heal Nemo so we can get back on the shadow border. In your eyes, what is the most powerful Nasuverse creature / thing? I personally like to think it's Ryogi Shiki, but whatevs. I think she could kill servants very easily. But of course, she'd have to, like, get there with her knife, which is something that a servant could easily stop her from doing, so whatever. I don't like versus battle-y type questions. It's always based on the context. Well, at first glance... Oh, I already read that. Sorry. Yeah, I get that, but wait till you see in the inside. Huh. I know we may not look it, but we've actually overcome tremendous difficulties and conquered multiple Lostbelts. So strange you'd think they were different worlds altogether. So I highly doubt there's anything in there that will be even remotely surprised. What in the world is this? Get a load of this. I must admit, even I am at a loss for words. Whoa. This looks way more like a laboratory than a temple. Or maybe even some kind of factory. At a glance, it seems like this is engineering that surpasses anything at Chaldea. And if that's true, that would make it more advanced than even the most cutting-edge tech of modern-day proper human history. Shocked at how little idea she has about why this is so shocking. That's way out of my wheelhouse. I'll let you all figure it out. You can enjoy versus battles, I'm saying I don't care for them. Woo! Give me a moment while I boot it up. What should we do with Nemo? Versus battles to me remind me of the anime episode of South Park, where Cartman is just making up powers all the time. He's like, damn it, you just can't make up powers. Well, I've got the power to make you your powers. And it's like, it just comes down to semantics. A good fight comes down to a good story, or maybe really good animation, but not necessarily the abilities that were written into the character. Lay him down on that table there. All right. I can tell I'm going to be nursing these stiff shoulders for hours to come. It was a surprisingly long journey, wasn't it? Thank you so much for doing this, Director.
You did good, lad.
Huh? What's this now? Why are you looking at me so affectionately all of a sudden? I don't trust it. You're smiling just how Tool the Third used to when she'd say, "This next one's going to be a little bit challenging." I'm pretty sure that's the paranoia talking. Let's see. I think I press here first, then make sure it's turned on. Scanning, scanning. Theos Clearonomia allotments remaining. 53. Target capacity. Error. Non-Olympian detected. Unable to provide Theos Clearonomia.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Don't worry, all part of the process. Let's see, what was the next step? Okay, you gotta cancel out of this operation. Take advantage of the timeout error. Olympian lineage confirmed. Bloodline value, error. Releasing Theos Clearonomia. So they're taking advantage of a broken loophole.
Cool. Nanomachines, son.
So those are nanomachines. They seem more like mercury than anything. They might look like mercury, but they're not toxic. At least I'm pretty sure they aren't. Oh, and how do you know that? Because I went through the same treatment myself, back when I'd been fatally wounded. What? Hang on, then how do we know you haven't been brainwashed? Well, I'm not entirely sure either, but... if I was, wouldn't I have already killed you all way before we even got here?
Well, yes, very probably, but still.
Assimilation complete. Spirit origin restoration incomplete. Wah wah wah. Nanomachine capacity has been exceeded. 3,543 hours remaining until full restoration is complete. What is this place? Captain Nemo!
Are you okay?
Oh, right. I thought I'd been blown to pieces. Wait, where's the border? How's the crew? Rest assured, everyone survived the attack, including you. Unfortunately, the Nautilus's outer hull was split right down the middle, resulting in its complete destruction. And the Shadow Border's core, though still intact, sustained enough damage to render further passage impossible. Fortunately, the border's cloaking function still works, so we were able to haul it up to land and hide it. I see. So it's basically a beached whale. Well, now that you're up and about again, can't you restore the Nautilus as well? No, I can't. I was only able to put that noble phantasm together in the Wandering Seas dock. I need Sion's help to solidify it into a ship that actually exists in reality. Besides, even if Sion was there, my spirit origin's an absolute mess. There's no way I could perfectly recreate the Nautilus down to every last screw right now. Damn it. I understand how you must feel, Captain Nemo, but please try to calm down. You still need to rest and recover. Pardon me, Captain, but what would you think about growing your bangs out? Huh? Whoops, my mistake. What I meant was, would you mind what would you think about having my ship tow yours? Just what we needed, another Blackbeard. How dare you? I'm nothing like him. I'm pretty sure he'll go for anyone at all as long as she doesn't care about jewels. Oh, and I think he especially likes short women, too. I have to say, you two seem more alike than not. Tabling, whatever that nonsense was. Towing, huh? At least the outer layer is already restored. Is this the same button? Theos Clearonomia allotments remaining, 44. I knew it. There's still plenty left we can use. Go on, Mandricardo. Give him the rest of these nanomachines. Then he should be back to his old self in no time. I wish I could, but I can't.
Why not? You heard it say he's over capacity, right? It means there's no way in hell this thing will give him any more of its nanomachines. We only get one shot to error around its restrictions, and we already used it. It's weird, though. This thing ought to be more than capable of healing a servant. I see. It must be because my spirit origin is tied to the Nautilus, so it's actually a lot bigger than it seems. I see. I suppose you are able to move about freely, even as you keep your noble phantasm in constant operation? Hey, mind if I say something, Master? Go for it. There's more temples like this on other islands. And these machines are, what's the word again? You know, not connected. Oh right, independent. I see. So they aren't networked, huh? Besides, these Theos Clearonomia nanomachines are the gods' relics. The technology is actually obsolete. Oh really? So the stuff they're using now is so much better they can just throw this stuff away like so much junk? Is that so? No, honestly, I can't even be mad. I'm too impressed at how damn well it works. Anyway, I'm not 100% sure, but I think we can get more of these at the temples on other islands. Oh, and some of the stronger demonic beasts have these nanomachines too. Only they use them to enhance themselves. I see, yes, this is all starting to come together. Holmes? I assume the other rogue servants get a hold of such nanomachines as well? Yep, they sure did. It all began when someone started wondering why some demonic beasts were so much stronger than others. They ran some tests and figured out it was nanomachines powering them up. Of course, I don't know much in the way of specifics. Given how they meant to challenge the gods of Olympus without a master, I have no doubt they wished to even the odds as much as they possibly could. Now that I've experienced what these nanomachines are like, I can say that they also serve as a source of magical energy. It's almost like they're pseudo-secondary type perpetual motion machines. You mean like Frankenstein's galvanism? Basically, yes. If you played your cards right, I can see how you might be able to use your noble phantasms even without a master. This means that the servants who infiltrated Olympus may well have been better than, Jesus Christ, may well have had a better than even chance of victory. In that case, we should try to meet up with them as soon as possible. But we'll need the Nautilus to be back in perfect working order for that, won't we? And to make that happen, you'll need to explore all the neighboring islands. Not to mention getting past the 3 layers of defense to actually make it onto Olympus. Damn it, I should have known the largest Lostbelt of them all wouldn't make things easy for us. Well, at any rate, now that the Nautilus is back, it shouldn't be a problem if I go back to it, right? Right? You have a point. We can't leave the Nautilus undefended forever, and I'm worried about the staff, too. Okay then, Holmes, Nemo, Gordy, and I will all head back and stand by on the border. Much as I hate to ask this of you yet again, Sarah and Mashu, I'm afraid it'll all be up to you two from here on out. Good luck, we're all counting on you. Consider it done. God damn bot piece of shit. Whoa, hello. Report! Report! Unwanted spam. Get rid of it. This other one. Nope, nope. I'm going to report you as sexually explicit material. So that's what you are trying to advertise, isn't it? Now we'll put you in a time. Put user in time. I click it. Put user in time. Okay, it did delete them. Yay! It's still trying to post stuff. I don't know why the hell that is. Can't I just ban the fucker?
Well, well, listen to you. I dare say you're starting to sound like a fully fledged master. This ain't our first rodeo. New director, with all due respect, Senpai has never been anything less than an absolutely stellar master. I'd even argue it's no exaggeration to say that if she's fully fledged, all other masters are only fledged at best. My word. I'd forgotten what the fuck. I'd forgotten how worked up this demi-servant can get whenever the topic turns to Sarah. That's 'cause she's Sarah's simp. Woo! Minute assembly of authorities. What? Okay. We need archers. Archers, huh? Archers and casters. Well, that's good. I got plenty of those. Big titty monk. Who'd have thought? I'll throw you in the back lineup. And we need an archer. What kind of archers do I got now? I mean, we got Ishtar. That's not bad. We got Calamity Jane. Let's do Calamity Jane. Fuck yeah. What is her NP? Okay. That one. Yeah, we gonna do Calamity. Calamity Jane. Crap, they found us. There they are. Atlantis border guards. Who are these people? Have I played Shantae and the Seven Sirens? Wait. Heard of the new modes update for Seven Sirens? No, I didn't hear about that, but I have beaten Seven Sirens. In its vanilla form, I guess. There, the soldiers patrolling Atlantis on Odysseus' orders. Be careful. They're all hopped up on nanomachines, too. I'll go circle around behind them, Mandricardo. We can't let them alert the main force. Got it. Holmes, make sure everyone gets back safely. Did you catch the horny? Oh. Like always? Of course. Rest assured, I've got your back. All you need to worry about is the enemy directly at hand. Roger that. Okay, Master, I'm ready for your orders. Whenever you're ready to give them. Don't worry, I'll make sure these guys don't go anywhere. I love Shantae games. They fun. Makasete. Don't die, these things are annoying.
Well, we'll find out, won't we? Nito, Chris, take them out!
Maybe that won't do jack shit. Wah. Well, no, it caught one of them. And then we got another here. That wasn't too bad. That was a very effective turn, honestly. Bum ba dum bum bum. Actually, we'll do that. And then bum 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 bum. Oh, I mean, Christina V's always been Shantae since Shantae's had a voice. Kawaii! I sure do love you, Calamity Jane. She's really good at killing hordes of generic guys you don't want to waste time on. That is her best ability.
ミトクリスの鏡を見たいのですね。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、飛び猫の恐怖の矛、アンプーネブタジェフェル。
Maybe it's because I have a really high up... Aw, we didn't get to see her noble phantasm because Nito Kreese is too good at her job. Damn it! Damn it! Nito Kreese, why? I didn't get to see the noble. It's okay. It's okay. We'll live. We'll live. They weren't tough at all, but okay. Like I said, they're hopped up on nanomachines. Of course, the trade-off's that they end up losing their humanity, but they don't seem too bothered by that. That was quite the walloping we gave them. Are you sure they're not dead? Yeah, the nanomachines are keeping them alive. But even if they're not dead, they'll still be out of commission until the nanomachines finish healing them. So I don't think we'll have anything to worry about for the time being. Clearly the smart thing to do here would be to kill them, but... then there should be no issue leaving them as is. No need to bother with them, Sarah. We have plenty more pressing things to do than waste our time and energy unnecessarily. Alright. We'll leave them be then. The next thing we have to worry about is Odysseus. It won't be long now before he realizes that we're still alive and on Hestia Island. And thanks to his incredibly tight security. His security's tight, huh? His soldiers already found and destroyed most of the second Bartholomew fleet I'd been building in secret. The only ship I've got left is my own, the Royal Fortune. My poor fleet. I hardly knew ye. Then we had better move on to our next destination with all due haste. To be honest, I would have liked to spend a bit more time investigating this temple. But I suppose I can make do with analyzing the sample of nanomachines we collected here aboard the Nautilus. Crap, now what do I do? I missed my chance to bring it up, but are we just going our separate ways now? Or can I keep going with them? Meanwhile, Bartholomew's just planning to tag along like it's no big deal at all. Man, that must be nice. Still, I don't know if I feel good about taking up Master's time while the group is still figuring things out. You are a social anxiety servant. It's kind of crazy. Something wrong? What about Nito? I mean, I love Nito. Oh, no, it's nothing. So, hey, would it be okay if I came along with you guys? Absolutely. You're more than welcome to join us. Huh. That's so? I see, You seem awfully pleased about that, Mandricardo. Who, me? Nah, this is no big deal, really. I can already tell this guy's going to be kind of a pain. It's great to have you on board, Mandricardo. I'm Corday. Oh, thanks. It's okay, I understand. I won't be upset if you don't know who I am. Okay, good. Because honestly, I got no idea. Hey, didn't you just say you weren't gonna be upset? I'm not upset, I'm just sad. This is exactly why I'm such trash with people. And here I thought the walk home was going to be so much easier. Remind me why I'm still carrying you. Honestly, I can still barely move. I feel as sluggish as a beached fur seal. Well, you could at least try to make an effort. What do you expect? It's still gonna take some time for Nemo to get back on his feet. Sorry, Gordy, you'll just have to bear with it a little longer. Damn it. Butter should be the one handling things like this. Where is he when you need him?
I really think it's about time you learned Munier's name. That's it. Munier. Or was it Munierin? Ah, well, it doesn't matter. Really, thinking about it now, I should have been the one to stay behind with the border. Do you think the border's okay? Yes, it's fine, at least for now. The sonar is still working, so I can tell there aren't any hostiles nearby. Oh? You mean you can tell that sort of thing, even at this distance? Only what's been reported to me, thanks to the one Marine that stuck around. Are you sure I can't put him down, seeing as he's feeling well enough to talk? Nice try. Everything okay? Oh, yeah, everything's fine. I was just thinking how this is the same position I was in on my last trip not too long ago. You want to hear more about it? Alright, but there isn't all that much to say. I was just part of the group of servants that went off to Olympus. Of course, all the others' true names are sealed away, so I don't know who they were any more than Bartholomew does. But I do remember there was one servant who was real good at making hideouts, and built a bunch of them all around the different islands. So we might find some clues or other things that could help us if we check them out. Oh, right. I probably should have told you about those before, huh? I'm sorry. So why'd you stay behind? Oh, that? I don't know who it was, but somebody told me it was important that I did. You know, Odysseus, Poseidon, and Artemis are about as big as they come. I honestly don't know if we even have a chance of beating them. Yeah, me neither. Huh? No, wait, that's not what I meant. Damn it, how could I be so stupid? What kind of servant goes around saying they can't win? Then again, I don't want to lie, and it's not like she'd believe me anyway. I mean, how the hell can anyone beat real-life gods? Not to mention we've got way fewer servants now, and Artemis's keeps a much closer eye out than she was before. What are we gonna do? Which is why I'm glad to have you here helping us. Hmm? Well, sure, if there's anything I can do to help, I'll do it. Just maybe keep your expectations of me in check, after all. This is the only weapon I've got. A plain old wooden sword. Nothing special or historic about it or anything. If I'd materialized as a saber, then I might have been able to bring the Durandal with me. But no, I'm just a rider. Then again, I still might not have it then, since I just picked it up when that bastard Roland happened to leave it behind. And since I don't have any memory of wielding that sword since becoming a servant either, I'm guessing that means the throne still doesn't see me as a real hero. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring down the mood. Well, hey, don't worry. Even a dinky wooden sword like this ought to be enough to take out 100 soldiers or so. So if nothing else, I can still fill in the gaps in your lineup. Anyway, it looks like we're falling behind. Come on, Master, let's catch up. No, I am not summoning for Chad. Nope, nope, nope. Give me more freaky cat things.
もうそんな季節なんです。慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの。受け取り忘れにはご注意くださいね、先輩。
Senpai, how long have you been listening to me?
Why lag is being a troll? What you talking about, Willis? Is my stream a laggy lag? Shouldn't be. Okay, let's
Calamity Jane again! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Fine, I'll bring Gilga for the back row, just in case.
But I don't think I need him. I don't think I will need him.
Orion, where are you? Are you worried about Xenoblade if wokeness infected Nintendo? I don't think so. Then again, we'll have to find out. We'll have to find out, because again, you know, Monolith Soft isn't a Nintendo first party, necessarily. They work directly with Nintendo a lot of times, but I think they still have their own discretion when they put out those games. And I haven't seen any proof that Nintendo has taken out anything sexy as of late. Unless it was Smash Bros, which is E for anyone. For everyone, not anyone. Huh. Good, everything looks intact. Hey, you're back! Thanks for the warm welcome. I take it everything's been smooth sailing here, no pun intended. Yeah, everything's fine. Most eventful thing that happened here was getting sick and tired of rations. In fact, we got so tired of it that we ended up raiding the food marked director only. Now those were some damn fine eats. You what? I had my heart set on that food. They're half the reason I wanted to come back here. Sorry, boss. It was the price you had to pay to keep everyone's spirits high. Ouch, that was too blunt. Damn it. All that juicy bacon, gone forever. I'm checking the ship's condition now. It's still holding together, but just barely. The damage to the hull plating is especially bad. There's no way we can dive in this state. The best we can hope for now is to sail onto the surface. I see. Then it sounds like towing is the only way to go after all. I hate to say it, but yeah, it is. Very well then, Bartholomew. Go ahead and get ready to tow us if you'd be so kind. In the meantime, Master, I'd like for you and Miss Kirillite to get some much-needed rest. Okay. I'll go do the same. I say, Captain, I don't suppose you have any Nemo Marines who specialize in foot massages? I do, actually. But I can't create any extra Marines right now. I just don't have the strength. Do you got one that's good enough at giving BJs? That would be perfect for me right now. I see, well that's too bad. Ah, my poor, aching tootsies. Alright, I'm gonna go analyze these nanomachines. Come give me a hand, Holmes. Of course. Bartholomew, how long will it take to rig both ships for towing? If I start right now and hurry, I'd say it'll be about 2 hours. Meaning we would set sail before twilight, That's certainly cutting it close. I suppose we could wait another day if we had to, but no. The sooner we leave, the better. We can't be too cautious, given that we're up against Odysseus. True, you might be pretty smart, Holmes, but there's still a big difference between a detective and a general. Duly noted. At any rate, the situation is disadvantageous as it is. So if nothing else, we must be sure to avoid doing anything that might result in giving the enemy a chance to finish us off for good. Makes sense to me. Okay then, let's set sail in 2 hours. You son of a bitch. YouTube, you got a bot problem. You got a bot problem. And you guys keep commenting. Report. Spam. This bot. I think Foe's feeling cross about all the director's bacon having been eaten. Ah. True, he enjoys the director's food almost as much as the director does. Anyway, I'm so glad you're all right, Master. Servants may be able to sense whether or not their master is okay, but that still doesn't compare to being there next to her. Honestly, I was going out of my mind with worry, not knowing what had happened to you.
I was really scared too.
I'm so relieved you weren't hurt. I know we're in the middle of an operation right now, but I just can't seem to settle my mind. I think that's because even now that we've eliminated 4 Lostbelts, we still don't know what the best solution for us is. This has been an incredibly difficult journey for so many reasons, and I just can't take it all in stride like Holmes can. Yet despite that, as selfish as it is, I also can't help but want to hold on to the people I'm close to.
Don't worry, none of us are going anywhere. Wait, what? What about bacon? I didn't hear you say nothing about bacon. Oh, speaking of bacon, you're good at cooking it nice and crispy? Prefer it with brown sugar. How about you? I don't need sugar on bacon. Bacon's got enough flavor as is. But it can be too salty, so you gotta be careful of that.
Really, it's fine, I promise.
Hey, Ari-chan is home.
Okay, thank you, Master. Huh? Did you hear something strange just now?
Oh no.
Mandricardo, did you hear anything unusual?
Oh, that was me. I just banged my wooden sword against the wall. Sorry about that.
I see, that would explain it. I'm afraid the halls aren't very wide, so if you could please try not to swing your sword around in here too much, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, I'll be careful. Sorry again. The last thing I wanted was to bother you.
That's okay, it's no big deal.
Right, I guess not. Hey, how about orders? Got anything you want me to do?
Not at the moment.
Gotcha.
Sorry again for bothering you.
I know it's important that you guys rest up when you can.
Go on, you guys take it nice and easy. I'll go out and keep an eye on things. It looked like something was bothering him. I wonder what's wrong.
I hope we didn't make him feel bad.
Anyway, he's right. It is important that we rest up when we can. So how about I brew some tea and we have a nice, relaxing sit-down, Senpai? Oh, hey, Mandricardo? What's up? You're welcome to hang out here, but you might find it pretty boring. There's not really much for you to...
Please, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, I'm happy to do it, really.
I appreciate the offer, but there really isn't anything to do except carry some heavy things.
No problem, I'm on it.
Kind of a weird servant, isn't he? But hey, I'm not going to say no to another set of hands.
Are you talking about Foe?
I don't know. I do think it sounds remarkably similar. Hey, Ari-chan. Are you done with work? What do you mean for now?
11 to 2 tonight.
Fuck Nugget. Are you going to bed now then? Oh, man.
I know.
I don't dabble in nudism. Especially because you can't go outside like that, but no. Kill la Kill just says... You're talking about Kill la Kill. Besides, it's best to delegate when you can. There you are. Right on time. Just so you know, Sarah,
In the grown-up world, anything less than 5 minutes early is considered late. Shut up. That aside, are you sure this is going to work? I took a quick peek at the engine room earlier, and it looks to be flooded with all manner of detritus? No idea what the fuck that is. We can't use any of the main engines right now, but we should be able to scrape by on auxiliary power. After that, it all comes down to how strong the ship that'll be towing us is. Personally, I'm hoping we'll be able to glide with all the elegance of a manta ray. Manta ray. Don't you worry, Captain Nemo. I didn't name this ship the Royal Fortune for nothing. Set sail! She's walking around doing other stuff. I heard that when Blackbeard had a holy grail, he was able to use his noble phantasm to not only recreate his ship, but his entire crew as well. Whereas the best I can do right now is order around a silent assistant. Anyway, this just leaves Artemis. Given the time of day and favorable wind, we should be able to get past her. Good, we're moving. Full speed ahead. Are you sure we'll be alright? Because that sound I'm hearing is not encouraging in the slightest. We'll be fine. The Border's a good ship. I know it can handle the strain. Alright, we're moving. Waste or debris of any kind. Thank you, Michael Daniels. Just barely, though. Any rough maneuvering and the whole thing will fall apart. And of course, diving's out of the question. As long as it moves on water, it's still a ship. I'm going to shift the ballast so the ship slants to one side a bit. It might feel unstable, but you'll just have to bear with it for a while. Youch! My herbal tea! Why are you even drinking tea right now? Especially when it's still hot. If you must know, I was counting on it to help me relax. Lest you forget, as the commander, I need to be ready to issue cool-headed orders at a moment's notice. If you're feeling well enough to mount such a vigorous argument on the merits of herbal tea, Gordolf, then I can rest assured knowing the Border is in good hands. Now then, Miss Sarah, Miss Curiolite, Mandricardo, I would like the three of you to move to Bartholomew's ship so as to ensure its safe passage. Under the circumstances, having it come to an unexpected halt could very well be dangerous indeed. Understood, Holmes. Come on, Master, let's go. Ready when you are, Mashu. Right, oh, and please be careful when climbing out of the hatch. But if you do slip, don't worry. I'll be right there to catch you. Excuse me, I was just wondering what it is I should be doing. Oh right, you're such a wallflower I'd nearly forgotten we'd added another servant to our ranks. The technical and administrative advisors, bacon thieves, and captain should have the Border's defense covered. So feel free to entertain yourself however you like. I'm afraid that doesn't really answer my question. Come with us, Corday. Right, yes, of course. I'd be honored to accompany you. Miss Corday seems to have taken a great liking to our Miss Sarah. Of course, most servants we've met have been quite willing to help her, given the existential threat humanity faces. Is there an issue here? That all seems like a good thing to me. And indeed it is. Gordolf's an asshole. Welcome. I'm so glad to have you on board my Royal Fortune. How's it looking out there? Not bad, but not great either. It doesn't seem like Artemis has noticed us, but I am sensing some demonic beasts up ahead. And unfortunately, we can't go around them. Since time is of the essence right now. No, I don't know Jack after, like, actual nudists and what they think and why. Because, for one, you can't go out in society without getting arrested for that shit. Clothes are good. Clothes are very good. In general. Doesn't mean you can't make them revealing. In fact, I'm of the belief that a lot of times, the right clothing on somebody that reveal the right stuff is more exciting and more attractive than just being nude. So, it's yeah. So we'll just have to blast them the moment they board the deck. Alright, all hands to battle stations. I join you, but I've got my hands full steering the ship. Roger that. We'll take care of it. From here on, we're racing against the clock. I'd suggest we pray to the gods for help, but I guess this is the worst possible place to do that, Damn you frickin' bot. How do you get to keep coming back after I report you? Report. Unwanted spam. Unwanted spam. Stop it. Stop it. Wait, why did I do that? Why the fuck did I do that? I meant, no. What a nightmare, man. No, what are you doing? Sorry, the bots are getting crazy. How long am I planning on streaming? Probably after this fight, I'm going to wrap it up for the night, and I will stream, again, tomorrow. I also have to break it up because I can't ban the bot. It's not showing. I can put the bot on timeout, but it seems like every time I report it, it's basically like it's going on timeout anyway. I don't understand. I do not. But yeah, so I still have to work on my Tsukihime video in addition to this, otherwise I won't get anything done in a given day, so we'll see. Well, good luck. Alright, don't worry, Master. I'm more pumped now than I've been in a long time. It doesn't matter if I stand out or not, I've just got to make sure I'm helping Master out. Just point me at the beast you want dead, and I'll finish him off in no time. He really is pumped. I've got to make sure I don't fall behind. Right, I'll be sure to kill someone. Yeah! Why is she talking about murdering people? There is such a thing as being too pumped. After Nemo woke up, we went back to the border, and we are towing the shadow border with Bartholomew's shippity ship. Charybdis? Really? That's what you're going to name the hermit crab? What's with all these servants and lack of self-esteem? Well, there's 2 of them, but yeah. 2 is more than normal for these guys anyway. Yeah, you gotta admit, frickin' Nito Crease is a huge time save. Such a good servant! Go enjoy your Raging Golden Eagle. Eagle. Raging Golden Eagle. I don't know why I'm having trouble talking. Raging Golden Eagle.
damn it.
不敬者ホルアクティ
I'm so glad to have my Calamity Jane. She's so beautiful.
The Millennium Hermit Crab is bigger and badder than any other hermit crab.
This time I'm gonna do Calamity Jane first, to guarantee she gets her Noble Phantasm in.
そろそろ頃合いかな。ナタクリスの鏡を見たいのですね。極性よ、敵を照らせ。テラリスオープン。スペースデスワーズ反応。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となり恐怖のここ。アンクーネルタジェル。
Anybody watching Komi-san this season?
すぐに再会できるでしょう。ただし冥界での話ですね。
You got them? Great. All we have to do now is pray that Artemis doesn't come after us. Here we go. Full speed ahead. I'm going to sail this ship so fast you'll think I'm running on rocket fuel. It's running on rocket fuel. Yeah. Haha, now that's what I like to hear, Master. Let's see. Oh yeah, you might be pretty familiar with this next island's name, Master. Oh, why? What's it called? Heracles Island. It makes sense when you think about it, since Heracles did end up ascending to godhood in the end. It's no surprise he might have an island named after him. Huh. Heracles Island? Yeah, that's right. Talking to her directly always makes me nervous. I remember now. I actually started out on Heracles Island when I was first summoned here. I was only on Hestia Island because I had Bartholomew take me there. Why did you do that? Oh, I went to fetch Jason some medicinal herbs for his hangover. Oops. Did you say Jason? 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 So much has happened that I completely forgot about him. Oh gosh, she's going to be so angry with me. You are an ultimate airhead. You know that? Does that mean we're gonna get to see Jason's sorry ass on the next island? Oy, 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 oy. Oy vey. But, okay, and what note are we on? Section 5 out of 26? Oh my god! This is gonna be a long Lostbelt, so I'm gonna have to spread it out. Now, as a result, that means that my regular uploads are gonna be completely mangled. What I was planning on, uploading is not gonna be uploaded like that. So, if that's gonna be the case, I hope you're all enjoying this Lostbelt, because we're in it for the long haul. That does give me some extra time to make my next, Fate lore vids and such, so that's actually a good thing. Not Fate lore vids, sorry. Tsukihime, same deal. And yeah, I will... Well, yeah, this is part 1, but part 2 ain't coming... Like, part 2 is basically a whole other Lostbelt, as far as I'm concerned, like, the way in which we approach it, right? So... Until next time, celebrate your fandom.